Welcome back. Episode 16. How we feeling about that one? We are. Well, I guess that's because... What do you mean this one looks pretty dense? You've been cheating? You've been looking at my notes? Have you hacked my computer? Yeah, it is. Yeah, this one in terms of out of table is the place that you guys were hinted towards last time. Is pretty dense to say. Can everybody hear the music? One of my most favorite songs recently to use. I can turn it up on my end. There you go. That's probably the loudest I'm going to have it. Well, my party people, how do we normally start our sessions? With a question. Amen. Um, Miss Yrene wasn't here last session. Missed out on the fight in that little party boat. But because you missed out, pick me a number from 1 to 100, please. Ooh. I quite like this one. I don't think we've had this one before. Tell me if I'm wrong. But what is your character's core beliefs? Not, it might have changed. It wouldn't be awful for a refresher. Everything like that now. Any people wanting to go first? Okie dokie. You want to go first, Fabian? Hit me in that first person, buddy. What a banger. My party people. Questions for Mr. Fabian Claus. I have one. Why move away from offensive magic then? Sounds like Mr. Fabian. Oh, I'll shut up. Like those old Fallout like bunker videos when they're teaching people how to like get to safety. I'm hearing that Mr. Fabian Claus has a little bit of a moral compass to him then. That's interesting. A little paladin to him, maybe. Oh, we might be seeing a multi-class coming soon then, maybe. Who knows? That would be kind of sick, to be honest. Maybe. Who knows? I'd have to look at that some other time. But looking down at our hands, not ready. Maple, I'm coming straight to you. That was pretty cool. Mr. Crossbows was great. What do you mean? Yeah, he did play a little unfair, to be honest, sometimes. Miss Brighida. I'm gonna kill myself.
Okay.
I've realized that OBS had set the whole thing to different properties. So, every single thing that had just been said didn't get heard.
Huh.
Out of all of us that has spoken.
All of
Not a
us?
single thing until now has been heard.
Yay.
But
Hi,
Amazing.
guys.
it is okay because they didn't
Mhm.
need to hear it, and everyone still cooked in their own way.
Yeah.
But I want one of you to ask Brighida a question about the last session. Some pretty important
Yeah.
info came up.
Yeah.
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 You got a dark bargain, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Was that dark bargain intended to suit your beliefs? Or was it more of a selfish act?
I'd say in the moment it was both.
Okay.
That leaves me with more questions than answers, to be honest. Mysterious orc. Well, with that mysterious orc, Yrene.
I think every action should be done with selfless and pure intent. I think if you have a good heart going into things, you can only experience a good ending, or at least know that you've tried your best to do good for the world and you have remained true to yourself and your clan, your tribe, whatever.
Would you say there are possible moments in one's life where you have to act out of oneself rather than others?
I think for a lot of people, I think personally, I would always put other people before myself.
We got a whole bunch of paladins. Fucking hell.
We're righteous people.
Because you couldn't hear it, but Fabian's whole thing was like, oh, I don't know, people using
It
bad
was-
magic, blah blah blah. Oh, it was so fucking goated though. To be fair, this guy cooked. He went first. He went well, and oh my lord, got a bunch of a righteous group here though. But
Nah.
does anyone have any questions for Yrene apart from strangers? Well then, last but not least.
Oh boy. How am I gonna follow up everyone else's? Jesus Christ.
Well, they don't
Okay.
know everyone else's, so you've got a clean slate here because they didn't hear a single thing.
Oh, I love this track. Perfect for my. I believe I've gone on quite a lot about my core belief in this world. It's never really faltered or changed. It's quite simply that I believe that the higher powers of this world have too much control over everything. I believe that power is a dangerous tool to shape the world around you. And there are many that use that power, that tool, to control and capture the innocent. I've seen it happen my entire life. My entire life has been controlled by powers that I have very little understanding of, and I believe that's the case for most beings in this world. Some don't even know it, some don't even realize that their whole lives are being determined, being played by something above them in the natural order of things. I intend to break that order. I intend to take what is rightfully mine without any assistance or any leverage, because I know that that comes at a price, and I'm not willing to pay it. Not for anyone. I wish the same for those I care about, because freedom is so important. And I'm seeing a lack in it wherever I go. So I intend to break those bars for everyone.
I don't have any questions. Bro smashed that out the park.
There's a reason he ain't taken any deals, any bargains.
Yeah, Garrison and Deals aren't the best of friends, per se.
Yeah. He saw his father just get completely corrupted right in front of him.
He did.
He's not gonna make the same mistake that he did.
Well, my party people. A certain someone wasn't here last session. Yrene, give us a wave. So, I believe a recap is in need. Who would like to do it? Brighida, you want to give it a shot?
Okay.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
So we left off still in the Skitter Deep mine. We were about to face off the hag. But before that, Fabian expelled this magic from the sigils that were like on the wall. I think it was mentioned when you were still here, but they were like sort of powering the actual plague. Which notified the hag. She snuck in, tried to be all sneaky with her invisibility, but Brighida caught on, and we all readied up for a fight, where she spawned in a load of centipedes as usual. The fight was going okay until she summoned a large insect plague and nearly downed Fabian and Garrison. They managed to get out with the help of Brighida healing, and Maple also swooped in and helped us.
I'm gonna actually you here. Don't forget your massive fucking thing. Let's give you some credit here.
Yep. And
I also played the fiddle.
Brighida sort of tapped into this power that she hasn't shown the party before. She took a dark bargain with the Green Queen. I don't know if you know who she is, but yeah, she's a very important person in Druskidvold. With that power, we were like beating up the hag. She nearly perma-killed Garrison with like a really big hit. It was like what? Over 60 damage.
It was
4 damage.
No, it was 68 damage. She needed to do 7 more damage to have permanently killed Garrison.
He survived, luckily, and he got healed back up. And then he scurried off into a room, and there was an invisible thing trying to stab him with a syringe. And Fabian also turned into a monkey and fucked up the hag. Eventually, she died by Brigida's hand, and she melted into a pile of mush, and we took her necklace, and she had a load of loot, like an ointment that cured Garrison's blood disease. Whoa. Maple got her diamond. We got the fuck out of there, came back to Wickamore, got congratulated, and there was also this guy, farmer guy, Amos, I think his name was, and he wants us to now go to a hospital, and it sounds really scary, and I don't want to go. And yeah, then we took a long rest.
You're
And
forgetting
now we are here.
Harrison Styles.
Harrison Styles, yep. How could I forget?
But wasn't it Harold Styles?
Yeah,
Harold,
let me check.
yeah.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure it was
it's
Harold.
but
Amos'
Harrison sounds
cousin,
funnier.
Harold Styles.
Harold Styles.
Yep. Memories Rest Sanatorium. That's where we're going next.
Yeah. And
Yep,
I have
yep,
been
yep.
teasing you guys all week about how lovely it is.
The hospital.
Yes.
Can't wait.
I love creepy hospitals. It's the best
Same as
places
ever.
to be.
And there are some friends there for a certain Fabian and Stranger that they've heard about.
Mhm.
So that's going to be quite fun. Apparently, they are there, so we shall see. As my people, we will start today's session. Let me just resize the OBS. Cool. Done. Brighida, give yourself a nice little heroic inspiration.
I already have heroic inspiration, but
Uh-oh.
it's fine.
Oopsie daisy. Give it to someone. No, I was kidding.
Can I give it to someone else?
No, I don't think
I
so.
want it.
I'm going to say
Hey?
no, not for the recap.
Okay, that's fine.
Well, we left last session off at you guys coming back into a Wickermore village with the mist kind of rejuvenated in its way. The screams of people partying from Philip Juskenvold's words of your acts in the Green Queen Inn. Aura giving out drinks to people that would be celebratory of your actions. The whole town happy that this plague is no longer affecting them, no longer killing their kin. Moving over to the other side of what's beyond Juskenvold. A man, amidst all of this partying, came out running, spreading word and giving a pamphlet to the group about a Memories Rest Sanatorium after Philip Juskenvold overbearing some of the information about Garrison no longer suffering with this blood disease. Based on that information, chased the group down in hope they may be able to help his cousin. After giving them that information, he went back off to the inn. The group split their ways towards Wickermore Manor. Spending the night there, beds, heads lying comfy, the whole group was able to long rest, getting rid of 2 levels of exhaustion to anyone that has any. Maple going into her room, finding a little extra pouch of money for her for helping Philip Juskenvold get over this disease, and a little thank you note from Adela kind of on the bedside table. We all wake, I'd say around the morning hour. It's a blissful 6 a.m. Garrison, you hear a massive thud on the wall from like someone's fallen up some stairs, followed by a little bit of a clinkering and a gruffled groan from the voice you make out to be Philip Juskenvold. To your knowledge, being the sinner that you are, this is a drunken state. Philip has just got back from the Green Queen Inn and is struggling to get up the stairs.
I go out and see what's up.
Garrison! Hello!
Yeah, how much did you have to drink last night?
Not enough.
I can see that. And I kind of, I walk down and sort of help him up.
Oh, as he kind of wraps his arm around your shoulder, kind of moving his cane, standing up slightly. Oh, thank you. Do you happen to know where Adela is? Wait,
I'm sure she's around here somewhere. You, I believe, need to probably have a lie down, and maybe a lot of water.
yeah. Good point, Garrison.
Not in the clothes, and I kind of like move him away from me.
I do need to remind you with one thing before I go to bed. Kane shield it was downstairs.
I pat him on the back and just say, "Noted. Now, please get a bucket, get some water, lock yourself in a room. Good day." I kind of just, I get him up the stairs and I push him on his way.
He kind of tumbling through the door, takes his cane off the ground, points it in the air, and goes, "Thank you, Garrison!" Before the door kind of slams shut, and you hear this massive thud as he falls to the ground behind the closing door, and you hear a little, like, groan from Adela, being like, "Philip!" Before the room kind of goes down to a more of a silent.
The King of Druskenwald. What an interesting figure. As I head downstairs to pick up my cane.
Going downstairs, you are enjoyed by these spiral staircases that kind of wrap all the way down to the first floor. They're marble in their way, kind of sprinkled with some glitter in the steps as well, and the hand railing a cold to the touch feeling as you go downstairs, and then this really bad makeshift wrapping, as if someone has wrapped it whilst being extremely hammered, kind of tape plastered all over it, rope in other ways that aren't even tied, the wrapping kind of half undone, poking through this hole, is a certain cane of yours.
Perfect. And I grab it and inspect it a little bit more. I also see if the sword is still tightly lodged within the cane.
It is lodged within the cane. There's no chance that's coming out unless someone puts some good pressure on it. But adorned on the front of this cane is the letters GL in silver writing.
Nice touch.
Next to it, a little note stands half opened already, kind of smudged in ink from where they'd been writing it, and on it, with this squiggly, messed up handwriting that looks like a drunk man has written it. "Hello, Garrison. Here is your main. I upgraded Pit a little. Banks, Dilip, Uskinvold."
At least he didn't spell my name wrong on the cane.
I would say next to Arise, the natural fighter of the group would be Brighida.
Oof.
You are on mute.
That would be right. Did you say it was my armor or my shield that
It
got?
was your shield.
Okay. I don't really like not having my whole like get up with gear, so I'm going to immediately go down and look for it.
Kind of stomping down these stairs in a frantic kind of attunement to yourself, you see a certain Garrison kind of reading this note on the table, this cane in hand that looks no different to when you gave it to Philip in your opinion, but to Garrison kind of inspecting it a little with a slight little smirk on his face and stomping down these stairs loudly Garrison, you would most definitely hear a certain Brighida coming by the sound of the footsteps.
Ah, well, if it isn't our lean, mean, green queen killing machine. How are you doing this morning? Even.
I'm feeling a lot better considering the state we were all in yesterday.
I can say the same. Frankly,
Is
kind of whipped my cane in the air and landed on
yeah.
the ground.
Is your condition still the same? Your blood disease is not. It's cured.
I believe. I'm quite anxious to find out whether it's going to remain that way, but I'm happy to live in the present for now.
That's good. I sort of see that you've brandished your new cane. Is my shield sort of close by as well?
The shield hung up
Mhm.
onto the back of the door, kind of onto this iron hook. You can see this iron hook is physically struggling to hold it up. 2 hours later, and a massive crash would have happened, waking everyone up in this house. This massive bark green looks like it's made out of the front of a tree. Is your shield with a little difference on it. The front of the shield kind of now brandished with some that looks like iron spikes on the front of it.
And I sort of like take it off, test it in my arm. That'll sure to pack some damage when the time comes.
Shield bash is now a thing for Brighida.
Oh,
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty awesome.
Whilst adjourning, kind of looking over, studying this new aspect of your shield, behind you, stranger, to your bottom, I'd say left of your shoe, a massive clattering sound happens as a tiny little doll is thrown out of this boat straight onto the floor.
Ah!
Is the fight over?
I kind of look at Brighida and then look back at Yrene. Yes, you could say it is.
No. Everyone in one piece?
For the most
Just-
part.
About.
Okay. That's
Close
good.
calls.
That's
Close
good.
calls, but
Yeah. We
Did you
managed
have-
to pull through.
did you have
It
a nice
gets a
time
bit
in my
stuffy
boat?
in your pocket, I have to say.
Yeah. I'll work on that, don't worry. I want my riverboat to be as lovely as possible.
I think if you take me out every now and again, or whoever's in there, bit of ventilation, good idea.
Of
Maple,
course.
Fabian, from upstairs, waking the both of you, I would say about 10 minutes later, there's one massive tumble followed by a as it sounds like Philip Druskenvold is throwing up from his diaphragm all the way to his mouth.
Can I go check on him? I'm kind of worried.
If you would like to go upstairs and check on him, be my guest.
Yeah.
Maple will follow.
Yeah. And while we're walking, I'm gonna nudge Maple and say, "Hey, Maple, I think I have something of yours," and I'm gonna take out the harvest brew and give it back to her.
Oh, thank you. You didn't use it. Awesome.
I was unconscious for most of the time, so.
Yeah, I noticed.
Going upstairs, opening this door to what seems to be Philip Druskenvold's kind of master bedroom, he is adjoined by his wife Adela. The three house workers of the manor, as they kind of look towards you, and Walter, the main man of this house that looks after it, with the slicked backed hair, this tiny pencil thin moustache he's been growing out to look like Philip, these embroidered outfit that looks somewhat fancy, but you can tell he doesn't exactly wear it the same way as Philip kind of puke on the bottom of his clothing when it kind of goes from his wrist to his elbow, the forearm area, and he kind of goes, wiping it off and kind of flicking it in the puke bucket. Good morning, Mr. Fabian. Yes, everything is in check here. I wouldn't worry too much about Lord Philip, but I think maybe he might need some privacy.
I understand. Weird question though. Do you mind if I take a look at that puke bucket?
It's a bit disgusting, but I mean, yes, if you would like.
Yes, thank you. I'm gonna walk over to the puke bucket. I'm gonna look into it and try to divine out what's gonna happen during the day. So I'm gonna get my portent from the puke bucket.
Great.
So
Maple's just oh, he's just flying there like, what the fuck is going on?
Wait, what are those? It's a 9 and a 12. Yes, an average day, I think. Well, thank you, my lord, and I'll be out.
Well, how about I walk you downstairs? He kind of slowly puts his left arm around you, realizing that was the arm with all the sick on it. He kind of relinquishes it and puts it down. Maybe not. How did you sleep, Fabian Maple?
Oh,
Great.
like a club seal.
Sorry, what is that?
Oh, nothing. That's very nice, very deep.
Oh, great. Are you hungry?
I'm starving. Yes.
Okay. In terms of everyone else, Master Garrison, Brighida, and the doll, I assume they've already arrived?
Yeah, I would assume so.
They're
Yeah.
downstairs. I didn't hear them in the rooms.
Kind of gathering the both of you and taking you downwards to the last floor, you are all, as a party, around 6 a.m. now, meeting each other the first time in the morning.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Good morning. Have you slept well, everyone? Nobody needs any additional healing.
I'm all well rested, thank you.
Yeah, I'm alright, thank you.
Well, let's take to it. Food, as you guys well know, is a little scarce in the Druskenvold house. We normally do eat at the Green Queen Inn with Alda because since the hag incident here, the kitchen hasn't been in the tip-top of shapes. But
Well,
if you would like to walk and talk with me, I can take you to Alda's. We can get you some breakfast on Mr. Lord Druskenvold, and carry on with your day.
sounds splendid.
Walking forward, you see Walter open this door first, and the adornment of sunlight kind of hits you first off. The sun is slowly rising, but being in this house, it's all warm lighting and everything like that, so kind of the harsh, the orange kind of light. There's no sun in Druskenvold. That's not the word I wanted to use, but it's kind of the orange light of the morning in the way the haze of it's kind of starting to come out and be all around. And your first step forwards, the smell in your nostrils of kind of a more relaxed town, the people starting to walk all about. It's becoming a more safe place for people to walk around, and the chatter of people kind of starts tweeting in your ears. On the way to a certain Green Queen Inn, shall we? Walking down on the way to the inn, a certain outer is outside, kind of just picking some potatoes off of her farm in the front porch, kind of just putting them in her pocket, in her burlap sack, so she can take them to the back and kind of experiment with them. And what order is the group walking in?
Maple will fly next to Garrison, probably.
I'd probably be strolling a little bit quicker than bit of a stride. I'd say.
I would say the morning haze kind of whisking over Alda in the front. You would spot her before she spots you, kind of taken up all by the activities she's doing, and next to her is the barkeep of this place, the little girl that takes care of all the horses, kind of covered in muck already, like she's been working the farm.
Good morning.
Oh, you see kind of Alda step up, immediately put the potatoes down and tap the little child on the shoulder. Stand up straight. Come on. These are your guests. They are heroes of this village, to be honest. Well, it's been a while since I've seen your faces. I was, not feeling very great last time you saw me, but as she kind of throws her arms up in the air, I guess that was, to do with you. How I'm feeling a little better.
I believe so, yes. We are great heroes, of course.
She kind of taps the child on her back. Well, go say hello. You haven't met them before. She kind of comes over to you, sticks her hand out, looking up towards the whole group, kind of scanning, surveying whoever she would want to talk to first. You know, this is a child, so whoever she talks to first is kind of her favorite in a way. And she goes over towards this big orc, looking up and down. Alda's told me a lot about you. She said how you were helping her when she was sick.
I sort of kneel and get to her level and be like, yeah, I did, but not only that, but Maple also helped with healing the town as well, so can't forget that.
Which one's Maple?
Little one over there.
She kind of surveys her head around, looking at the fairy, and you see a fairy essentially for the first time as she kind of jumps up and like skips around in a little circle doing a jig as she's extremely happy to be here in the morning, like she's seen something new. And then she kind of surveys her head to the right of the angle. And there's a little doll as well. Being in Wickamore Village her whole life, she hasn't been able to travel to other regions. So different people like Fredborns and other races, she won't have happened to see in her life, as she kind of grabs the sides of Brighida, shaking her a little. And, you travel with such interesting people.
That's one way of describing us, I suppose.
Now, come back. Do not test them too much. They may have patience that runs thin after the events they did yesterday. I'm sure you grow hungry. As Alda kind of looks at the whole group.
Yes, of course. As great heroes, we are in need of a hearty meal, a hearty breakfast.
Well, how does one smell? As she kind of opened the doors to the front of the inn, and the waft of like eggs, turkey legs, a hearty meal kind of goes all the way up into your nostrils. Apart from Yrene, who this doesn't affect at all, the smell of hunger, starvation, is immediately hitting you.
Fuck, I could really do over for up right now.
Hmm.
Both in game and out of game.
Maple's like drooling.
Garrison, he goes straight into the door. There's nothing else that it needs to be said.
As the little child kind of goes behind Brighida, puts her 2 little tiny palms on your back and starts pushing you with all of her might, which feels like the wind is kind of blowing in your general direction as you can feel her slipping with her feet behind you, and she goes, "Go, I'm hungry."
And I sort of like play along with it, like I'm being pushed by like the strongest thing ever, and I just fly right in the door.
As she kind of stumble into the door a little, as she scans around and goes, "Are you the wizard?"
Yeah, I'm a wizard. Hello.
Can you teach me a trick?
Yeah, I'm gonna pick out a little coin. See this coin?
Uh
Are you watching it?
huh.
Ta-da!
You kind of see her scan left to right, and she kind of pulls on the back of Brigida's somewhat cape and, "Where's the coin gone? Where's the coin
man.
gone?"
Oh! Look over there! And I'm gonna like pull it out from behind her ear. And be like,
Ah! Ah!
"Whoa!
Black magic!
Oh, do you want to see that?
Get burned by the stake!
Oh, check this out. And I'm gonna use minor illusion to make it like a little dragon fly around my hands. And be like,
Ah!
whoa!
You kind of see her visibly sweat a little. Her face goes pale as she gets completely freaked out by this dragon, and then she comes to her senses and she goes, "That's pretty cool."
Yeah, you want to slay the dragon? And I'm gonna be like, it's a big evil dragon. You gotta fight it.
How?
You gotta fight it. Punch it.
How?
Punch the dragon. Punch the dragon. Punch the dragon.
And she kind of
And
winds up.
make the dragon like look, yeah, like flying stars and cross-eyed and be like, bleh.
Winds up this
You did
tiny
it!
punch. Yeah!
Yeah! Good on ya.
My turn. As she kind of moves her hands a little in this really, really random pattern, like she's doing a little dance, and she kind of flicks her hands a little, and this tiny blue spectral puff comes out, and it's a spark minimum. Nothing impressive, but it's something.
Aren't you a little archmage? What's that? What did you just cast?
Dragon!
I think your magic is beyond my power level. I can't even comprehend it.
Food time! As she kind of opens this door, Alda follows her from behind, kind of serving out water and tea, other drinks to you all, and looks over towards Fabian. "I feel like you're an oatmeal man."
What did you know?
No.
You-
We need to change this. He's having all the eggs in the building, as well as all the bacon and all of the hash browns.
Garrison, you're not thinking. What if you put all that in the oatmeal?
I look at you with a stone dead stare.
You hear from behind as the little kid pops up on top of the bar with a spoon of her own. "Eggs and oatmeal! Ah!
Turkey!
Turkey!" The real ones will remember that.
Yeah.
Basically, on the Ghostlight locomotive, you could order like any food you want just by screaming the name of it. And there was this one little kid who kept on screaming like turkey and sausages over and over and over and just wouldn't stop.
Nice.
He was a real one. He was my faves.
Is this the same kid?
It is not the same kid.
Stop it.
The other kid was obsessed with frogs.
Did he call out frogs and eat the frogs too?
No,
Oof.
he didn't.
No. Okay.
That would have been yikes.
Sitting down, Yrene, what are you doing in this situation? Because you being a Fredborn, you don't need to eat, drink, breathe. Or
No,
even
I'm just
smell.
gonna No, I'm just gonna sit there and just wait for everyone to eat.
Kind of with a swift motions of hands, Older serves out a fry-up. It's a majority of everyone, but one final bowl comes with a quick spin on it, and there's poached eggs, scrambled eggs, kind of sausages, followed by this slossy sensation in the bottom of oats as she kind of pushes it towards Fabian. 2 spoons in it, and she kind of grabs the back of the scruff of the little child's shirt, plops her up onto this bar stool right next to Fabian on the other side of the bar, and goes, "Well, everyone, thank you for saving Glitter Deep Mine. We heard about the adventures that you had from Philip. If you look around, you can probably still see the majority of the pint glasses and mead that everyone had last night, as there's hundreds of mugs just all over tables. The bar is sticky from where people were celebrating. This is looking like the utmost of a great time compared to the last time when you were in here, which was dead silent."
Boy. Oh, this is really wholesome, guys. Really wholesome. I hope the rest of this session continues to be this wholesome.
Foreshadowing!
Oh boy.
It's almost like
Maple
the DM's
like
being
stuffed
extra
her
nice.
whole mouthful. Is like, this is delicious.
It's great, isn't it?
My face is just stuffed with like every single piece of every single bit of food I can get my hands
Except
on.
for oatmeal.
Except for oatmeal. I like as soon as I swallow, I look at Fabian's way and I'm like, this is real food right here. Oatmeal is fine. It's dandy when the others aren't available, but you can't beat a sausage, and I swallow it whole basically. As he does.
Haven't taken a bit of everything into the bowl of oatmeal and just mushing it around and like shoving it into his mouth and like, how do you make a sausage up here? Oh?
I just choose to like zone out and continue eating.
Glizzy Gobbler,
In the bliss
Garrison,
that I'm
Lockheart.
Also, I want to see if I can teach the little kid minor illusion to like make a whistling noise, like a big loud whistle.
Give me an Arcana check.
Check.
Then you're gonna make me 2, and then you're gonna make me performance.
Okay, wait. Skills. Arcana 1. 21.
Nice.
Arcana 2. 24.
Now performance.
And then performance 7.
How do you teach it to this little kid?
I'm gonna be like, okay, kid, listen here. I know flashing lights is like really nice and it's like magic cool and everything, but you gotta start small, right? You gotta make like just a simple noise. So see if you can make like a, and then just keep casting that over and over and over again. So it's getting really easy, right? You just try it. Just try it.
Ooh, join the Russ Clark crew, bro. Oh, I was so
That's
confused for a second.
I'm so confused.
As you cast and try to teach this kid, so what you seems easy. The kid's cheeks puff up, her face goes a complete red as you see she's physically trying so hard. The air she blows out, spitting kind of all over in your face as she goes purple from where all of her air has gone trying to whistle. And with one kind of final movement of her mouth, a tiny, half a second magical whistle comes out.
Let's go! You're so amazing, kid. Let's go! This is the foundation for arcane greatness. You're gonna go far, kid. Just keep casting that over and over and over again, and don't let anybody tell you that you can't cast it. All right?
From the other side of the table, I'm looking at this. I'm thinking it's rather cute, but also I'm in a good mood. I want to have some fun, and I kind of like I walk over to the kid and I sit them down. And I'm like, that's all well and good. It's very clear that this man is a great teacher and all, but if you really want to get it just right, then you need to express a little pizzazz. And as I do, as I say that, from my hands there's a little bit of a purple and green glimmer, and I do the same using my my Jinx craft to cast minor illusion.
Ah! Dragon 2! It's like the first one kind of a blue spectral dragon that she punched, and this one the kind of Jinx crafty green magenta one kind of flying around, and she instinctively winds her fist back up and goes for a punch. I'm gonna roll a hit dice on this one.
Oh no.
On a 3, she winds it up, gets ready, punches, kind of misses, hitting over some of this water on the mug, kind of spilling it all over the floor, and you hear a kind of quick shout, grabbing the scruff of her shirt, kind of pulling her back. No more sitting at the bar for you. To the kitchen. As Aura grabs her and essentially quickly moves her and sends her away into the kitchen. And Fabian, you see as she sticks her head up a little from inside the kitchen, the faintest whistle you have ever heard, but with her tongue out at the same time, like she's making fun of Aura.
I'm gonna like do this, mimicking him, like cast my illusion, do the whistle sound. Just like, I see you, kid. You're doing great.
Well, she gets very excited very easily, so I do apologize for her over antics, but
She has a lot of potential in her.
yes, I'd like to believe that she does.
Well, who knows? If she keeps up that whistling, it's been known to be a great power, whistling in this land.
Yes, but can't most people whistle without magic? You've had the
Small steps, baby steps.
You've taught that to her now. I'm going to have to deal with that in front of customers for years.
Well, hopefully she learns something else pretty soon, and you'll be dealing with that instead.
What? Like your dragon?
Oh, I was thinking maybe a color spray, or maybe some chromatic lights. Imagine if she casts light in here. Wouldn't that be great?
I think I would rather her become a bard.
Well, whistling is a great part of being a bard too, you know?
She can maybe learn how to do this, and then Maple is casting flowering on like a bucket, so there's just a bunch of flowers popping out of it, kind of pouring out of it.
I once knew a bard who could whistle and summon spirits do his dirty work. It was quite impressive. I ended up stealing his coat, and I kind of I waved my my robes around. He was a good chap.
Well,
Yeah.
Those are nice flowers, Maple, but I don't assume that they're going to bring in customers, as people want to drink in here, not go to a greenhouse.
Maybe I can cast it outside if you want in the garden.
Well,
Garrison, you know?
It brings bees, hummingbirds, and pollinators.
that would actually be quite nice. I may take you up on that deal. But as in turn to showing my daughter Jinxcraft Garrison, I'm not too sure I want her to become a sinner.
That's awfully fair of you.
Reasonable.
If anything, I would like for her to become like the silent type you have over on the left, as she kind of points over towards the wooden doll sitting at the bar.
How old is she? Your child?
Yeah, she's about 6 years old.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm only 10 myself, but...
Aren't you a little young to be going on missions with these lot?
I just kind of fell into it.
Your poor
It's very handy in a
parents.
pinch.
Yes, but I'm quite worried about the age difference between that weird astral elf that you have. I think his name is Fernan. He is thousands of years old, and this little one is 10.
Well,
Wouldn't worry too much about Fernan, to be honest.
then again, we did have a warning from a certain someone about him. I'm sure it's fine. Kind of
I'm
just
just,
brush it off.
Maybe he's got a bit of an older take, let's say, to his, I've heard from my fellow barkeeps that he has quite a big tab that he doesn't pay. So, maybe keep the wooden doll away from the alcohol to do with Fernan.
You have nothing to worry about. Trust me. I've dated older.
What?
What? Oh, nothing. I kind of just brush it off as well.
Well, I hope you enjoyed your breakfast. Hope it was very hearty. Of course, the Green Queen Inn will celebrate you every time you do something positive for this town. Now, I would like to warn you about tomorrow night. We do plan on having a quote-unquote ritual to do with the Green Queen. Prosperity, blah blah blah, everything like that. Many people will be there, but I have to set up shop.
I don't suppose we'll be around for that, I'm afraid. We are due somewhere else.
Oh, whereabouts are you due?
The Call to Adventure is taking us to the... what's it called again?
Memories Rest Sanatorium.
That one.
Oh, I've actually heard quite positive things about that place. They say
Really?
Yes, they say they've got some really good doctors, nurses, surgeons. They can fix all type of issues.
Yes, one of the name. Sounds
Actually,
familiar to me.
I was going to recommend you there, Garrison, before I fell ill myself. I was going to, next time you came in here, give you a pamphlet, because I know some people who have actually gone there quite recently, and they sent me letters, everything like that, saying it's great. But you seem to be healed now, so I'm not sure
These
how
people-
much of a need you have.
These people, have you crossed paths with them since they went to this hospital?
No, but that's only because they needed longer-term treatment. You see, some of them were struggling quite badly.
Have you gone to visit them at all?
No, I've been too busy looking after my daughter and the Green Queen Inn, but I do plan on going to go and visit them sometime soon.
I think you best wait until we come back from there. We have reason to believe that something might be off. That's all.
Well, I've never heard anything bad about that, but you do know better than me about these types of locations, so I assume I can trust your judgment in this.
I kind of just tilt my head to express my recognition response.
Well, if there is anything else I may do for you guys, please do tell me. Anytime you need help, anytime you need to sleep anywhere, whether that be here or the Druskin Vaults, here will always be open for you, including if we have someone in a room, I will tell them to scurry along, because the utmost people of importance have arrived.
Very kind of you.
Exactly that.
Of course, now, Brighida, it does surprise me that you're not staying for, the ritual tomorrow.
I was going to ask about that, but the party needs me, and wherever they go, I follow as well. So maybe we won't take long, and I can get back in time for it to be, well, for me to participate in it, perhaps.
Well, I hope so, but, if you don't have time, do keep her in mind. We need the prosperity.
I
Well,
will.
lovely folks, it's been nice seeing you, but I will have to set up for later this evening, as, you know, rush on a Friday can get quite bad with people, especially as Wickamore Hollow is getting more safe, thanks to your, well, duties or actions, I may say. But however we can help, do feel obliged to tell me, whether that be horse and cart to there instead of walking.
That would be quite pleasant. My legs have been rejuvenated, but I would much prefer if they didn't have to be used for miles on end.
You kind of hear her say back, "Stick?" As this spectral, opaque image of a horse comes up above the bar stool, as with the whistling, she's taught herself minor illusion. And this image of a horse kind of galloping all across the bar kind of starts playing in front of you all before it stops at Fabian's end and kind of dissipates. What did I tell you, Fabian? About teaching her things that wouldn't be good. But
I'm just too busy like being whoa, and then looking at the kid and be like,
I kind of also look at the kid and give her a wink.
please, Stick, go fetch the horse for me, and sort out that they are good to go on their journey, whether it be safe for them. The journey to Memories Rest Sanatorium is quite a marshy one, so do prepare to get a bit muddy. With an opening of the back door, you hear from outside the building a little whistle, like it's calling to you. Well, thanks again for teaching her that, but that will be her telling you to come outside. I mean, I assume she has one of her horses ready for you.
do we go out?
I don't see a reason not to.
Maybe it's time to say goodbye.
Well,
Go to the hospital.
Yeah.
thank you all for taking care of us here at Wickamore Village. It's greatly appreciated, and everyone here will be thankful. But before you go, I will have some things to give to you on the cart, so I will come outside with you in a minute. But do wait for me, as I do have some gifts to give before you go.
I'm gonna go outside, and as I'm walking outside, I'm going to cast Mage Hand and like tap the little kid on the shoulder so she looked over and like do a little wave with it before I go.
What the? Hi, Mr. Wizard.
I
Bye.
learn something new while I'm gone. Woo.
Well, I'll try my hardest. Mum won't be very happy if I use it in the end, but I'll keep on practicing when I have the time.
I'm so proud of you, kid.
But I do have the horse ready. Please be nice to her. She's got a little bit of an angry side, as she kind of does tiger hands in front of you to show that she's a little bit ferocious when she gets mistreated. Her
We'll be kind to
name is,
her.
her name's Whiskey.
That's a lovely name.
Thank you. I named her myself, and as Alda kind of comes out, no, you didn't. I was the one that named her. Do not listen to her. She is too young to even know what whiskey is.
Special sauce.
Yeah, one could say that. It's like apple sauce stick, as she taps her on the back a little. Don't drink too much of it, though. You can drink applesauce? As Alda kind of comes up and puts rations onto this cart, puts water barrels and everything like that with these kind of heavy back lifts that she does, kind of stacks it up and goes over to Whiskey the horse. And this is a kind of golden brown horse with an orange mane that kind of goes all the way down to, I'd say, half array around their body. This horse is notorious for having very long hair, but being quite an elegant horse, strong in their muscles, but quite fragile in the way they would like to be treated. If not, you'll get the ferocious side out again. Well, I assume if you already know of where you're going, you know how to get there.
We do?
There and abouts, we were given directions.
I mean, other than it being in the north, I...
Perhaps our friend could maybe tell us the way, if he's still around.
Well, I've never been there, but I do personally know the way. Because
Okay.
as I did plan to visit, I would be able to give you help. It's northwest. 2 days. You will come across this large lake of sorts. 2 days worth of travel, and it's notorious for having to cross to get to this sanatorium. The only reason that I didn't go is because I didn't want to take Stick with me and have to travel across a river.
There's no bridge or anything?
No. It's a travel by a rowboat.
Ah.
Not the most safe, but I'm sure people of your caliber, that's easy work.
We'll figure it out, I think.
Yes.
Well, rations, water, whiskey, teaching my daughter annoying spells, thank you. Is there anything else you would need before you set off?
I don't think so.
Can't think of anything.
Well, luckily you don't have to pay for the food in there, but I will be putting it on Philip Juskinvold's tab, so if you do not come back and are on bad terms with Philip Juskinvold and he does not pay, you will be paying.
That's fair.
Yeah, absolutely. We will work it out.
Yes, stay on the good side of the Lord of Juskinvold. He's the richest man here at the end of the day.
That was my intention.
Good man. I believe that is all from me and Stick, but we will be here again if you do need us. but we have some setting up to do. So, I guess enjoy your trip to the sanatorium. I'm quite jealous.
You shouldn't be. And with that, we head off.
Leaving Wickamore Village at around 9 a.m. Going through these marshes, through all the way to forests, plain fields, everything, all the way. I'd say the time kind of hits around the evening hour. The skies turns that purpley color that starts to set into that darkness that strikes the midnight hour. The hours around 7 p.m. Whiskey's feeling very tired, and finding a place to set up camp for the night is one of the main tasks. I'm gonna change something real quick. Give me a second. Please be the right one. I need to... Okay. Yeah, there we go. I actually want another one. Please be the right one. Yes, there we go. Making our way from Wickamore Village, kind of following the line of the Webwoods towards the Silver Bell River, all the way to Moonsong Lake, passing from where Skitterdeep Mine was, going through that forest that kind of trickles alongside of it. We make our way to what seems to be a good stopping point. Now, who I assume is taking the reins would be Brighida. Brighida, can
Probably.
you roll me a perception check?
Okay. 17.
Spotting this little mist of a dry, damp area as you enter the Witchwood, kind of making your way slowly past Skitterdeep Mine, going through the Witchwood, slowly making your way northwest. I'm gonna draw a little way of which direction you're going in. So we're going this way. Remember, Knot is around here. So we could step in or not, but we also have been asked to go to Memory's Rest. So it's up to you which you would want to do, but currently going the way Knot is, I'd say, an extra day's travel to the east. But spotting a relatively damper area drier area to kind of set up camp for the night, Brighida. This logs kind of stretching their way out that look like sitting places, the trees that act as canopies to all of this, and this wide kind of plainy area that's not surrounded by bushes kind of looks like the perfect place to maybe stop for the night.
I sort of stop the horse and tell everyone that this might be a good spot to rest. I don't know if Fabian, you might be able to cast that spell you did before. That might be quite handy.
I was just about to ask. I'll go ahead and get started on it.
Mhm.
And move and start the ritual for the hut. Everyone, please just gather around. Make sure you stay inside the circle while I'm casting it. Otherwise, you'll be blocked.
Right.
So I'm gonna get started on casting the runes in the air, or find the circle, and eventually you'll feel like a dome of wind doesn't touch us inside the dome, nor the cold. And you see it kind of sink into the ground a little bit, like a tent floor. And I cast Lumen's Tiny Hut as a ritual.
Lovely.
As the hut kind of becomes more of a cover amidst this canopy, the rain starts to trickle, and that wet smell of rain that is so key at identifying the weather starts to infiltrate your nostrils like a slow river making its way down, and being all in this dome. How wide is this dome, or does it not have a range?
It's I think a 10-foot radius.
I'm gonna say 10-foot circle.
Yeah. Yeah.
The rain, somewhat hitting Whiskey's hair. You see the strands of hair become drippy and splintered at the ends, as they look like if you moved them they would all clasp together. The wooden horse and cart that's open backed, so wood and wheels are kind of exposed to the elements within the Witchwood forest, and you are able to hear sounds out of this, right?
Yes.
Hearing a squelch from where this dry area had turned into a more of a wet one, followed by footsteps. 1, 2, 3, 4. The sound of someone individually stepping through the Witchwood, just by themselves, adorned by the deep add-on of a bass that sounds like they're walking with a cane. Coming into your vision is this young woman. Looks like she's in her 20s. Gowns on her of psychics, of a fortune teller. The rich colors kind of blend in towards the background of the darkness as the midnight hour kindly starts to approach, and she spots a horse and cart, empty, stranded by what looks like to be a resting area, but with no one there. Now, I want to know, inside the ritual, have you made a campfire, or have you laid out bedrolls?
Yeah, the inside will be dry, and there will be a dim light inside without any action required. So we don't need a campfire, but we will have rolled out bedrolls and everything.
Stranger, I would say you perceive this woman talking to someone. You can hear her muttering to herself amidst the rain kind of hitting the top of this circle as she walks around, scanning, finding this cart, and sitting in the back of it, scanning her head around. She says, well, I know you're not here with me tonight, but Shadow, my fortune tells me they're here. Now, I know someone is around here. Where that be is a little bit of mystery to me and Shadow, but I can feel you. You see, I'm traveling alone. Me and Shadow don't like traveling alone, cause as soon as it hits nighttime in Druskipole, I've got no one to talk to. And trust me, a fortune teller with no one to talk to is not the best. As she plops herself fully onto this horse and cart, kind of all the way at the back, putting her cane down, letting it rest. You can hear the rolling of it as it starts moving side to side from where she's put it down. Well, I offer, because I know you people won't want to be seen, a reading. Fortune to be told, a truth of sorts. 5 questions. In order. You, take me where I want to go. Ain't that right, Shadow? Where we want to go, I'm sorry. Well, why don't you come on out?
At this point, I leave the dome and reveal myself.
Well, I knew someone was here. Nice day.
Exit the dome from. Let's try and stay hidden.
And who might you be?
I am Emily Voss.
Another traveler.
Yes, can do. You yourself, I assume you are,
I used to be, but now I travel with a purpose.
and what may that purpose be?
I'm afraid I'm still working that out. Maybe you could help me.
That I can do.
The fates have never steered me wrong.
That is true. Haven't they, Garrison?
At this point, I walk closer, slowly, cautiously, but closer. Do you know a lot then?
Well, I'm not a fake.
And who's your shadow?
That stays between me and him.
Some sort of patron?
You could say, but I'm on my way to get him removed.
Good. A woman such as yourself should make her own way in life, not have to rely on the powers of others.
Oh, no, it's not a power of another. I made him. But problem comes when you meddle in powers you don't know. They can stick to you.
Yes, well, we are usually the ones to make our own demons. Right then. You said you wanted to read a fortune.
Yes, can do.
I'd love to hear it.
Well, fortune just for you, or tell you the truth about that green queen that your orc so truly likes.
Ah, now that's interesting. I kind of look towards where the area of the dome is. I think for now, though, I'll stick to myself. It's not my place to nosy on. Right? My nose doesn't belong. I am sure, though, that some of my companions possibly would like to know.
Well, you see, in the dark, Shadow is a bit more free reigning, you know. He can blend in more. I don't have as much control, so wait, I assume you know Speak with the Dead, don't you?
I don't, actually.
Well, Speak with the Dead is 5 questions you get to ask, and the dead on the other side get to answer. See, I'm quite the same, you see. Emily Voss is like that, but there's no limit to knowledge. When it's nighttime and you answer or ask, I apologize, a question, it ain't me answering.
It's your shadow.
Ding, ding, ding.
Well, I wouldn't want to inconvenience you, but you seem quite like you want to show me the way.
Well, I know you're thinking if you are going to see him again. Is that a fort going through your mind?
Who?
Oh, you know who.
I kind of I look to the ground and back up at her. Well, I think it's out of 2 people, actually. An angel and a devil.
Oh,
Am I going to see both or neither?
that would be your first question. 4 more. When fire is there, they will stare. You ain't alone in the heat.
Cryptic as ever. Someone better be writing this down. When fire will stare, they'll be there. You're not alone in the heat. Oof.
That one's pretty obvious. But no can do to explain more. It ain't me answering.
4 more questions then.
That is real. However, if I answer 4 more, you take me to Memory's Rest.
And why would you want to end up there?
I need to get rid of this shadow.
I've never been to this place, and I don't know much about it, but believe me when I say I don't believe for a second that there is a place in this hellhole that is fortunate enough to be graceful and
Well,
kind and caring.
you, my little sinner, are wrong. This place, it's dark, but it's true to its word. It does help people.
Tell me then, And yes, I will take you on your way. My second question. What do I expect to see from this place?
Expect to see a man that you know. Different in his way, his brain more open now.
Open. Like it wasn't before. I always say this, but I don't believe you.
That's up to you, but how would I know about your daddy if I wasn't telling the truth?
I think I'll reserve my 3 more questions for later. I should probably go back and inform my traveling buddies that we've picked up a stray.
Oh, well, trust me. They will have heard.
I kind of turn back to the dome and walk towards it.
3 questions left. My note taking.
Is that for the whole group?
That is for the whole group.
Okay.
Don't waste them.
Yep.
What would people like to know? Remember, soon as it turns daytime, well, lighter time, you may not get the same answers.
Oof.
Would anyone like to step outside the bubble and talk to Emily?
I would.
Ooh.
Go for it.
I'm gonna step out and look at this fortune teller. One diviner to another, I think I will take your words with a grain of salt. But I heard a name before we left. A name that's quite rare. But the off chance that it is the same name, or the name that belongs to the same person that I'm thinking of, I would like to know, what is Ingrid doing at the sanatorium?
Oh, buddy. Fortune-wise, I can tell you. Past-wise, I cannot. However, I can tell you what's gonna happen instead.
Go ahead.
Be careful when you see her to not be too emotional. It's not gonna go well.
Thank you. I just stand up and walk back into the dome.
Well, rain kind of hitting her greenish coloured hair, becoming all stranded, going all the way down her brandishy rich coloured clothes that are split into bejazzled arms, becoming kind of dull in the rain. I know that you ain't gonna leave these 2 questions out. You will not get the same clairvoyance when Shadow is in the day compared to when he's at night. I would suggest when you have this opportunity, because it ain't gonna happen again, using it. Because trust me, when we get to Memory's Rest, I ain't ever gonna see you again.
I'm gonna stop in my tracks and turn around and ask her, is it the same, Ingrid?
That, my little dear wizard, is true.
Well, one question left.
Ding, ding, ding.
Who's gonna answer it?
And with that, I step out
Ah,
of the
yes!
orb.
Yes!
I'm guessing you already know what I might ask.
Ding, ding, ding.
Wow. Tell me what you know then.
Fortune-wise, when you get to the flame, it ain't gonna be a nice experience for you. It's gonna be betrayal. It's gonna be shunment. And I would change your ways.
What can I do?
That's a sick question.
That will be for me to find out then.
Look, I am more than happy to answer another, but it's gonna come with a cost.
I think I can be fine with the answer you've given me.
Word of advice. Think twice about those rituals.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
She, with a snap of her fingers, kind of summons this bedroll almost out of thin air, lays it kind of down onto a dry patch in the Witchwood, under some canopies that would stop her from getting wet. Well, I think for your comfortability, it would be better for me to not sleep in the dome. If anything comes, don't worry. I got Shadow. Ain't that right? Oh, you gonna protect me, alright? But I will see y'all in the morning. But for now, get ready for tomorrow, because it ain't gonna be easy. And you, Orc, watch out for the flames. Flames shun the grass.
And with that, I don't really look back. I just sort of quietly walk back to the dome.
With that, would anyone like to discuss what happened in the dome? 'Cause she won't be able to hear you.
I'm kind of like crouched down, staring at her. I don't think I've moved from that position since walking back into the dome.
Do you think we can trust what she said?
Unfortunately, I do.
Can't say she had great things to say about me, but...
She mentioned the flame a lot.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean? Does that mean our demise?
Who
What am
knows, really?
I think she seems to believe that something quite nasty is waiting for us, and I don't know if it's at this hospital or if it's later on down the line. But it seems quite bleak.
Either way, we need to be ready to face whatever happens. I have a lot of thinking to do.
I'll look in Fabian's direction. And what she told you about your friend? What are you thinking?
I don't know. It's so out of place.
I know the feeling. It seems the two of us have ones we love waiting for us here. But from her recognition, it seems they have been altered in some sort of way.
And what would be worse? Them unaltered or them altered?
I think we're about to find out. As I say this, I kind of prepare myself to have a long night's sleep, knowing I probably won't, with all the thoughts rushing through my mind.
Going to sleep around the midnight hour. Waking up quite late. The sleep that you guys had was deeper than usual. Waking up at around somewhat would be 11 a.m. Oversleeping, dreaming of individually what you were told, hiding in the flames. The grass will be taken over. You won't like what you'll see. Waking up with a slight headache, dizziness, as scouting around on the cart already is Emily Voss. Being shown in her full self, she wears this brandish, multicolored little hat. Looks like a top hat, but not tall enough quite to be. She looks like her sleeves are different materials, different colors. She's got a flamboyant outfit on that shows like she's a bit insane.
I think we already got that impression.
Yeah. Sat on there already. Very emotionally and body language positive actions happening. It looks like she's having a conversation with someone else that's generally convincing that someone is there, but you see her looking down onto the floor, talking to her shadow.
I am going to go to them. Let's say, Madam Boss, good morning. Would you and your friend care to join me for some tea?
Well, if you have any, I'd be more than obliged.
I'm gonna sit myself down right there on the road and like bring out the teapot and fill it with leaves. I'm gonna brew it, and I'm gonna take out 3 cups. I'm gonna say, well, tea's ready. Please join me.
Well, where I'm from, we say words of grace over tea. Now, I don't want to upset your little cleric in there, but how about I tell you this for free? Huh? Even though we try and try to talk to the next stage, in a way, the altar powers, the gods of Druskenwald. She kind of puts the tea up into the air like she's doing a cheers, looking you dead in the eyes, Fabian. They're all dead. None are here. All gone. Cheers. As she drinks the whole thing before gently putting it back onto the floor and grabbing the second one and moving it to where her shadow is.
At this point, I interject, hearing this, and kind of I walk up quite quickly, stand in her direction, and tilt my head in confusion. What do you mean, dead?
Oh, I can't give you that information.
What killed them?
No can do.
You're difficult. Kind of a little bit soiled by this information. A bit worried. I kind of turn to Maple in this moment and give her a look of kind of consolidation.
Maple's
Sorry.
Maple's taking in the
sorry.
information, just kind of nodding along, thinking deeply.
Maybe I'll give some context to that whilst we travel.
Please do.
Give you some real history of Druskenwald. What is everyone doing?
I'm going to. I don't know how the shadow is going to drink its tea. I don't know if she drinks the tea or what happens, but whenever that cup is done, I'm going to collect the teacups and try and read the tea leaves and get my portent that way.
That cup that she has
Yep.
will never be done. Her
I
shadow is
take
not a
the-
real thing.
I take the cup before it gets cold and I drink it.
Count me impressed. Never had someone stand up to shadow before.
Is it the same shadow from before, from yesterday?
Yes, sirree.
He looks less equine than he did last night.
Well, he shows himself when he wants to.
Well, pressure.
What's everyone doing?
As this is going on, I think Brigida's just tending to Whiskey the horse, just making sure that she's fed and all ready to get us going.
Yrene, what we
Yeah, I
doing?
was just gonna go and pat the horse and make sure they had like an alright night. Make sure they're okay.
Very
Maple is taking out the little notebook and starts to write down things very frantically.
Well, how about we get moving?
Yes. Let's. So, walk to the carriage.
Everyone on the cart.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as you know, me and Shadow, as Whiskey slowly starts to move, I assume Brighida and Yrene are on the front.
Hmm.
Everyone else in the open back. The time being, I'd say, relatively noon now. The sky slowly coming out of Witchwoods towards an open field where the kind of midnight sky is slowly starting to turn that orange haze into a more of a peachy type of coloured one. It's always nighttime in Druskenvold, but the sky always does change that hue. The kind of wheels on the cart motioning around as she stands there, hat down, looking at her Shadow. Well, Shadow, how much should I tell them? Yeah. Maybe. No, we can't tell them about Druskenvolds. That's it's a bit much. No, can't mention him, even.
I mean, any information would be taken with great kindness.
But, good sir, what do I get out of it?
There's always a bargain, isn't there?
Well, we're in Druskenvold, of course.
What is it that you want?
Well, I've already got free travel. I'm not too sure, Shadow, as she kind of looks towards the floor. What do we want? Good idea. No. Ooh. The diamond.
That's not mine to give away.
Maple perks up a little bit. You want? Or why do you want the diamond?
Well, everything, my little fairy, has to be an even exchange. I told you 5 questions. You give me passage to Memory's Rest. I answer more. Someone else has to happen.
I'm not willing to give away the diamond.
I won't tell you the truth about Philip Druskenvold then. I guarantee you're curious to why the quote-unquote Lord of Druskenvold has no powers.
It crossed my mind a few times.
Well, I know the fortune, but I don't tell history. History's more expensive.
More expensive than a diamond?
Oh yeah.
I don't believe we have the funds to pay for your information. We'll discover in our own means.
The cutlass and the diamond.
Never.
Perfectly fine with me. You just won't know.
I do not take my eyes off her for the entire journey.
she kind of teases you about this whole thing, the history, giving you little droplets of hints all the way. And as you travel further and further, she kind of looks towards you and says, well, I know you had doubts, so why don't I prove something to you?
Approval.
Hours time from now, there will be a man on the road, side of the muddy marsh, with his little hut. This makeshift place is, from what I know, a painter who draws these spirals obsessively. He's a little bit of a freak, but I know he's also trying to get to the hospital, the sanatorium of Memory's Rest. If that's true, if he's on that side of the road, how about that, Cutlass? We can make a deal.
I'm not gambling with a fortune teller.
You're lost, but I'm sure this orc of yours would damn well love to know the true history about that Green Queen.
As much as I would, the belongings of my party members are not something I can just barter with and take away. So I will just have to respect their wishes, and we will go along without it.
Fine with me, but you won't know what happened between the Green Queen and Philip Druskenwald. That's
I see straight through your con.
my
You
God.
give us enough to be interested, and then you demand more from us that
Well,
we're not willing to give away. We've made it clear that we're not interested in any more of your fortunes. We're happy with the 5 that we got, and the occasional sprinkle of information will be quite useful. But I think it's best for your ramblings to end here.
Oh, they ain't rambling, sweetheart. You wanna hear no more? Be my guest. But don't say I didn't warn ya when Daddy comes knocking at the wicker man.
With that, that's the first time I look away. For being able to kind of stare her down the entire way, I'm unable to look her in the eyes anymore.
They both gonna be there. They both gonna say hi. You ain't safe, but actually, I'm gonna expand a little more. That rare woman that you talked about at Memory's Rest, she gon' die. She's gonna fucking die. You ask me about Green Queen? She could not give one single fuck about you. Getting upset about gods? They've been dead for years. Try talk to one. Go on there. Try talk to one. They ain't gonna fucking respond. Pray as much as you fucking want. That ram gonna be there. He gonna be there. She kinda turns around. How long until we're there? She looks forward, kind of gathering her senses. When you see that man on the side of the road, you drive straight past him. You do not stop. I'm not spending any more time with no fucking fake believers. With me and Shadow. Get me there now, or I ain't staying.
I honestly feel like it's okay if she leaves. Maple whispers slightly sarcastically under her breath.
You think I didn't know you were gonna say that since yesterday? I know.
I don't care what you think of.
You're gonna do. Every single fucking thing. I even know about that stupid sister of yours on that rock. Yeah, she here, Bubba. She here. I ain't gonna tell you where, 'cause fuck you. But she here.
I don't believe you.
Be my guest. Not my problem when you see her hanging up on the Wicker Man.
Maple just stares at her for a long time.
With the car walking forward, well, not walking, going forward, you reach a tiny little hut with a man with these long hair strands in front, paint all over his body, red paint on his left, blue kind of striping all over his chest, spirals of purple on his calves and his thighs, and just absolutely covered in it. Across this whole place, tons and tons of canvases with massive spirals on them, tens, hundreds on some, one big one on this massive piece, just stuck up on a, I'd say, relatively large art piece. And she looks towards you and goes, I told you he'd be here. Drive past him. We ain't picking him up. He can go Memories Rest Sanatorium on his own.
We stop.
I look
Yeah.
towards. I look towards everyone just to see their reactions, just like if they want to do anything.
I'm like visibly hiding my face from everyone right now.
Maple is. I would pick him up just to piss her off.
What happens if
She
he actually
mentioned-
wants you to pick him up there?
She mentioned my sister. I don't care. I don't even want to talk to her. She can disappear for all I want. But maybe we can just leave her here.
Leave her with the guy.
Yeah. If she wanted, maybe she came this way. It doesn't mean anything. She might already know that he was here because she came from this direction and she's just coming back.
That's
We
true.
can't trust anything she says.
But how else would she know everything about you guys?
Yeah, I don't think she's lying about anything. That's why I'm so upset,
Mhm.
basically.
Spent all my time here looking for my sister. I don't think she's here.
What do we do?
Well,
Oof.
Maple doesn't think her sister's here, but
Mhm.
everything else, apart from Fabian, is proved to be true. How would she know about all of that? What do you guys say to Maple?
Who did she say was gonna die again at this sanatorium?
Talk to your wizard about that one, boss. We got some questioning to go on up on this car.
Yeah, fuck.
This is where I like kick back my feet and like make you guys argue to figure out the story.
I think
Fabian muted.
so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to talk to that man.
The man.
I have an idea.
Go for it.
Okay.
You keep driving and I'll catch up.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Are you sure? I made a steak.
A steak.
Job.
Steak!
Do you want me
This
to
is good
follow?
news.
We can finally
Finally,
BB.
BBs.
Okay. let's
Sea salt.
lock back
Trust
in.
me, I think you can catch up. If you want to join me, that's a
Do you
cool.
want Dewdrops to join you? Just in case. He bites really well.
Sure, that would be nice actually.
Alright. Dewdrops? Keep an eye on him, and if anything happens, let me know.
I'm not gonna like
Give a little pat.
jump off the cart, like try and skedaddle myself off. And I'm gonna walk up to the man.
Jumping off the cart, you can feel the mud squelch beneath your robes. Like, the mud goes quite deep. This is a puddle that you've jumped into, whilst watching the cart kind of kick up mud behind you and carry on into the distance. In front of you is a man frantically painting just non-stop canvases of spirals, constantly in a circle, a different color from red to green to white, in a there seems to be a trance.
Hello.
You don't get a response. He's too busy focused on these spirals.
I'm gonna walk up to him and put a hand on his shoulder and see if that does anything.
He immediately drops his paintbrush, hitting the floor, kind of red, green, purple paint spreading everywhere as it kind of splatters. And as that happens, he turns around to face you, gets up in your face, inches away, spirals all over his face, completely covering it like he's got face paint on. Not a single batch of original coloured skin on his face. You see them too, don't you?
Who?
The spirals. They're everywhere.
Yeah, they're very pretty. You do them very well.
They're everywhere.
Yes, everywhere.
Okay.
Who are you?
No, not Spiral Man. Who am I? Good question. Victor Lane.
Victor Lane.
The Spiral
That name rings a bell.
Victor Lane, the Spiral Man. And what are you doing out there besides just drawing spirals?
Oh, good question. He kind of...
Are you just here for like an art resort?
No, not a resort. I was making my way to, Remery's Mest Sanatorium.
I'll make my way there too.
What? You're going to Remery's Mest Sanatorium?
I think I'm going to Memory Rest. Maybe they're the same place?
They have a different name.
Maybe it's a dialect thing.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Do you like spirals?
I love spirals.
Do you want to draw some with me?
We can draw some. Can you tell me a bit more about yourself? Like, where'd you come from?
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
Of course. Stand still for me quickly. As
Yep,
he kind of
stand
turns
still.
around, picks up his paintbrush that's got mud all over it now, the mud being different colors. Stay still. And you feel this cold sensation as he face paints your whole face in a spiral sensation, forehead to cheek, over your mouth, upwards, over your nose, wrapping around your chin, and your whole face is now a multicolored spiral.
Now they're not listening. We can talk properly.
Who's not listening?
The spirals.
Oh, but you just put one on my face.
Yeah, it's a shield.
A spiral is a shit from spirals.
Yeah.
Alright then.
What did you want to know? Why are you staring at me? I'm not crazy. I just like spirals.
No, I'm not crazy either. I like spirals too.
Okay.
Cool. So,
That's nice.
what are you doing out there? Who are the spirals?
I don't know. They're watching and they're constantly all around, but I was making my way to Memories Rest Sanatorium.
Mm-hmm.
I had to say it the other way around because they were listening, and you know, you can't be honest when they're listening.
Very clever, very clever. Do you know what's there? What are you looking for? Why do you need to go there?
To get rid of the spirals.
Ah. Is there some sort of like spiral eraser there? Or
Yeah. They promised they would give me
Help. And he kind of takes out this pamphlet that he has, the similar ones to the ones that you guys got given in Wickamore Hollow. But on the front is every bit of writing is conversed in spirals, and he opens it up in front of you like this, sideways, and it's just completely spirals covering the whole page inside of it.
You see, here they would said they help me with mental illnesses, here physical, anything, problems, and they said they could fix me. I don't want the spirals watching me anymore.
well, how about I take you there?
You would do that?
Sure. I mean, you give me some nice face paint. I think it's only fair I take it to the place you wanna go.
Okay, stand still.
And he takes his paintbrush and adjourns all of you in spirals now. So every single bit of you that's not covered by clothing, your hands, your fingers, your whole body is essentially now covered in multicolored spirals.
You've been given the spiral hammer. They will not be able to affect your body now.
Thank you. I think this is coming very, very clutch. Also, what is this house here? Is there anything inside?
It's just a dirt hut. I had to make something
okay.
quick because they were chasing me.
The spirals.
Yeah, and I did the spirals on the art cases as like a warning symbol when it went like, I told them to go away.
Right. These spirals, are they scared of other spirals? Is it like competitive spirals? You know?
Are you a spiralist? I didn't even know
Maybe.
that. Are they scared?
I mean, the spiral scares other spirals off, so they must be.
They must be. That's news to
They
me.
must be.
That must be why the armor works.
Right. Yeah.
What would happen
Also-
if we stand next to each other then and look at each other?
I don't know. You wanna try?
That sounds dangerous. We shouldn't.
Okay. Should we go? I can make us go get there maybe quicker. Or should we just walk? I can... Crazy thought here. Hear me out. What if I turn into an eagle and carry you there?
They have agents in the sky though.
Do you think the spiral protection would carry over if I turn myself into an eagle?
Maybe if I painted you as an eagle.
Oh. Yeah, we can give it a shot. Or should we turn into a horse and we can go it that way?
How did you come here?
Oh, there was a horse came over. We were in a cart, me and my friends.
Friends?
Yeah,
No spiral protection. No. Can't meet with friends. That's bad.
can't be with friends.
No.
Okay.
no.
Okay.
Eagle.
Eagle good?
Can eagle carry
No
me?
spiral. A big eagle can carry you.
I will have to paint eagle, but yes,
No, but you will have to be quick.
try my hardest.
Good job. And I'm gonna cast polymorph for myself and turn myself into a giant eagle.
He, in legendary speed, completely paints you, dipping paint buckets and dunking them all over you, turning this eagle into a multicolored spiral bird, and quickly
Great.
hops onto the back.
Go, my spiral leech!
And I'm gonna pick up Dewdrop as well, and then just fly away towards
I didn't
Sanatorium.
spiral the bird! The other thing!
And he kind of looks towards Dewdrop whilst going up.
Go down, eagle, go down!
I'm gonna try and like reach the claw up. Can I do that? Or like,
Yeah?
can I tell Dewdrop to like scurry up on the back and get painted with the spirals? Will Dewdrop allow that?
Dewdrop would allow that.
Dewdrop gets painted head to toe in multicolored spirals, and he kind of sees this visible relaxation happen on him, and his body language untenses from grasping the feathers on your back. And below you, you see the party once again.
I'm gonna keep flying. Sort of keep going ahead because it don't last for like an hour. So I wanna see if I can fly as fast as I can and make some headway. Make some headway.
I would say you all arrive at the entrance of Moonsong Lake. That is where we'll have our break.
Right, the lake. Fuck, I forgot about that one. I forgot the
Holy
lake.
fucking shit! That whole like segment with the fortune teller was insane.
Yeah?
Like the music and the tone as well. Fuck.
Yeah.
Felt like I
don't
was
like
watching
her.
like the greatest soap opera ever made. Oh boy. Well, we know a lot of information.
Hate her.
Crazy.
And you could have known way more.
Yeah, I wasn't giving up that cutlass. That fucking.
I'm not
that-
giving up the diamond either.
Oh,
There's no way.
She's a fortune teller. She should have known that.
True. That's another thing. She's not even a real fortune teller.
No, she most definitely is.
Maple is just like she is not seeing reason with it at all. She's in
The
denial.
gods are dead.
Like,
That's fun.
Maple should talk to other people then about their experience.
Yeah. Fuck, shit's going down when we meet this Wicker Man. That's for sure. We've got Dad's coming back. Something about the Queen.
Queen.
The
the queen.
Maple's sister.
Oh, go make your food, bro.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just it's been so good. All right, I'll see. I'll stop the video. I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab some ice cream.
Oh,
Play. I'll be right back to.
Sorry also for the little thing, because I was thinking of doing a thing with the music, but I forgot that I have my mic and my headphones on my laptop that's next to here.
It's fine, don't
It's
worry.
very confusing.
Very confusing.
Jazmin, you could have learned so much about the Green Queen.
all in due time.
All
You
in
know.
due time.
Yeah.
Is there anything you need to grab?
No, I mean, maybe I can. Maybe I will actually. Also, one thing with the shield bash I've got for my shield. The way it usually works is it uses my strength modifier. Will that still be true?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can't be like cheeky and ask to use my wisdom instead, because.
Nope.
Okay, that's fine. I've added it as like a custom action because you can't like add it as a thing.
Yeah, that's chill, don't worry. Maple's back. Ice cream.
I forgot to unmute, but I was saying we should get sponsored by Ben and Jerry's.
I wish.
It would be great. Did you see my message to you?
Nope. You can just find them on DND Beyond.
But I tried to find them, but I just I don't know.
You gotta. Oh wait, I can just do it for you. Hang on.
Because I'm at his character sheet right now. I think that it was like a possibility when you have to like.
I'll do it for you. Hang on.
Okay.
Flickr. Edit. Bro really wants to play Flickr.
No, it's just that, in one way, yes. In one way, no. I mean, I love Maple. Maple is awesome.
There you go.
But
It's done.
the thing is just, I want to see everyone's reactions.
That's fair. If you go to optional feature manager on wait, no, I've turned them on already. So if you go to class features on him, you should see it now.
Oh, wait. Show more. Additional feature.
No, I've already turned it on. So all you need to do is go to class features, and then you'll see it.
It looks like. Hold on. I'll send you a screenshot. It just looks like this. And when I press show more, it just says show less.
Yeah, go to class features on the left of it.
On the left of it? So... Oh, there we go. Okay. Gotcha.
Found it eventually.
Yeah.
Okay, now I have to read about it.
My mic fell. Did you hear that?
No!
Oh, that's surprising.
I think it's just that once it goes over a certain, like, decibel or something, it's just not gonna react.
Tung 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 sahur.
Ooh.
When is Stranger getting back? Aye!
He's making a full right
Let's
now.
make a 3-course meal.
He's making a fry
Mhm.
up.
Well, you shouldn't have mentioned it in the tavern. You must be craving it.
Mm.
Listen,
Yeah.
look at what I sent you.
Okay.
No spoilers for the others,
I'm
though.
gonna spoil all of it.
No!
Spoilers?
Yeah, man.
Mm.
Spoiling everything right now.
You will be spoiling all the fun.
Cat, you can have any of those.
Yeah, I know, but which one do you think would be most funny?
Okay, let me see.
I know that I can have any of those. That's the whole point of, you know.
My drops his donut. No.
I'm gonna run back with the ice cream.
Okay.
Since the stranger isn't back yet, or oh.
Since he isn't back yet and he immediately appears. Almost done. I'm done with you.
it's my turn, Pops.
What do you think, Mr. Evan?
Hang on, let me check.
All right,
He's back.
Wow, he's back!
I have returned.
Oh, and Irene's back at the same fucking time.
I've been here the whole time.
Oh, never
I was
mind.
just hiding.
I can't see Erik though in Video Ninja. It's
Why is
really
it always
interesting.
Erik that you can't see?
I don't know. I don't understand because I saw him for like 2 minutes and then he just disappeared.
I think it's on you because I can see him.
Yeah. If I try to rejoin, then I usually can see him. But this time I could see him for 2 minutes and then he disappeared again.
Try
So I only
rejoin
see.
again.
Okay.
Bum, ba, 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 ba.
Now,
Ow. 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 What'd you have?
food stream, spaghetti.
Yay! Now I can see everyone.
Yeah, spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
I love spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Somebody touch my spaghetti.
Huh?
Such an old thing, man.
I am old. Let me have this.
Somebody touch my spaghetti. This guy's living in 2017.
Yeah.
God.
I don't actually know how old Erik is, bro.
Oh man, don't remind
He's
me.
older than I am, which means he's older than like all of you guys.
Yeah.
Because I think I'm the oldest otherwise.
Yeah. You're 25, no?
26.
26
Yeah, also
now.
26.
Yeah, we're both 26.
That's not
Yeah.
that bad.
Vänta, Erik, är du 99?
I think.
Yeah.
How was the year 2000?
Okej.
Yeah, I think.
I was
Okay.
born in the last millennia.
We're-
I will have you know you will treat me with respect. Or I will draw a spiral on your face. Mm.
Our year starts with 19.
Yeah.
Oh no.
We're literal unts.
Like all of ours start with like 06 or 05.
Yeah. I'm a 2006 baby.
Yeah, so am I. So is Jazmin. I think. I think
05.
Sam was 05, no? Yeah. You're like late 05, no? From what I remember.
Yeah, September.
Yeah, I thought so.
And then we have me and Erik that are
1999.
1990.
Boomers.
How was seeing the first Constitution be wrote? Or even in fucking Cat's case, how was seeing the first rock be formed?
it was great.
I love rock.
How was the
Lots of
meteor that killed the
magma.
dinosaurs, huh?
Ooh.
Right, everybody. Shall we get into it? After Maple
This is
shows
how
us
the
a lot.
rocks look.
Ooh.
That they're green. The mantle is green. All rocks begin as green.
That's pretty cool.
The time stone. Well, everybody.
Exactly.
On the side of the road, an overgrown and long kind of forgotten trail beckons you. You press through the thickets of briars, the mud beneath sucking at your feet, dragging you down with each step as you struggle deeper into the mire. After an hour or so of fighting through mosquito-ridden marshland, you reach the rocky shores of Moonsong Lake. The fading light on the surface of the water illuminates two things: a rowboat on the shore and a large structure on an island in the center of the lake. Now, folks, I'm gonna add something. I may have to upload this map now because I didn't upload it beforehand. Yeah, I do. Give me a
I
quick
did.
second. Hey, well, I did everything else beforehand. I made sure.
Mhm.
I'm just trying to find it. I can't seem to find it. Hang on. I know where it is. There we go. D&D save. Cool. It's added. Now, folks, as I said, a large structure in the middle of the lake is illuminated by a fading light on the surface of the water. Now, Fabian, you get here first. As an eagle, I would say you transform back as an hour has passed, and within that hour, everyone is at the same place, but you get to see what it looks like first. Welcome to what looks like Memories Rest
Oh, wow.
Sanatorium.
I'm gonna sit the guy down and pop back into a wizard and ask him, "This is where you want to go?"
Well, it looks the same as it does on the pamphlet.
Should we? find some way to cross the river lake and see what's up.
Well, there's a rowboat.
Can you row?
Yeah. Can you not?
I've never tried.
Well, only one way to figure it out then.
Sure, why not?
I would say,
This is just a buddy comedy waiting to happen.
as you move down this rocky shore, the boat is moored to a simple wooden stake, and it looks like it would fit just from kind of eyeing it up. Around 6 medium creatures, and the pair of oars on the side is quite sturdy in its way and doesn't look like it's gonna leak or anything anytime soon.
I'm gonna try and, before the others get here, I'm gonna row the guy over and sort of, you know, get rid of him before the weird diminishing head shows up.
You're trying to get rid of him,
No, like, I mean, just get to where he wants to be and like, oh, look, you showed up here. I haven't been talking to the spiral man, even though I covered the spirals, kind of thing.
So you want to send him on his way to the other side?
Yes.
Okay. If you do that, how are you going to get the rowboat back?
I'm gonna row it back.
Oh, you're going with him?
Yeah, I'm going with him. I'm gonna
Okay,
make sure he gets where he wants to be.
the way you said it made it sound like you weren't going with him.
Oh no, I'm going with him. I'm gonna pop over, drop him off, and get back.
On your way, the shore that surrounds the Isle of Morn is a tangle of overgrown reeds, black irises, and algae that kind of gently ripples with the shallows, and the grounds themselves are a neglected garden of overgrown willow trees and hedges that you can see in front of you. Stepping on to this boat, it kind of rocks with a way, and you can feel the splashing of water as it kind of wobbles as you both get on, and in front of you 2 sets of oars, one a person, or you can just relegate the task to each oar in front of you. But the lake rippling looks very smooth as the mist kind of sets a gaze across the top of it, like it's skating on ice in a way, but the reflection of yourself in this, seeing what you look like for the first time with all of these spirals in the water, looks so strange.
Okay.
Well, do you wanna do it? Or
Like the
should I?
it or
No, not like that.
oh.
I mean or to the other side.
Oh yeah. How about you do it? And I have a feeling that I'm gonna have to go back, you know, because I gotta need my friends, you know. So I'm just gonna make sure you get where you need to go, and then I'm gonna pop back. So why don't you row?
Okay, I'll row there and then you row back.
Yeah. Sounds
Okay.
good.
Yeah?
Great.
Um,
Yeah.
I've never rowed before.
Me neither.
Well, if we go in a circle, it's not my fault. But first thing, I didn't bring my paints with me, so you gotta assume that I'm a little scared to row it. The spirals might come out the water.
Oh, don't worry. We're warded from the spirals, and I will protect you if anything happens. And I'm gonna make like magic sparkles, be like, look at me, I'm a magic man. Wow,
Whoa.
I can protect you.
I think you should do it.
I should row.
Yeah.
Okay, I can row.
You're protective and magic man, so you should do it.
I'll do it.
It's a bit still, the water, isn't it? I'm not sure what to think about it.
Oh, but it's very quiet and peaceful, you know? We should savor this. It's not always that water is distilled, you know?
Have you, ever wanted to go swimming? Maybe we could swim the way.
I mean, I think the boat is... It can hold both of us, and I'd rather stay dry, you know? I got this fancy spiral pin on me, so I don't want to get rid of that.
Oh no, swimming just sounded fun. But, no, Mr. Wizard. Have
That's
you
me.
ever skimmed a stone before?
Maybe when I was a kid? I don't remember.
I mean, you want to have a competition? We're on the rocky shore, and it may be a little fun.
Oh, it sounds fun. I'm just wondering, it sounded like you were in a hurry to get to the sanatorium.
I
Don't you want to get there?
I may be a little scared.
Scared of what? Going to the sanatorium?
I'm just anxious. I've never been in there before, and I'm going in all alone, and I'm sure they'll help me, but I'm just a little scared.
Well, how about I come with you, you know?
But you've got.
It won't be that scary, right? You're my friend too, aren't you?
Are we?
I don't know, are we friends? I thought we were.
I'd like to hope. Okay, how about this? If I beat you, I'll go in by myself. If you beat me... Wait, no. If I beat you, you come in with me, and if you beat me, I'll go in by myself.
You're not sure. Sure, Victor. That sounds good. How about it?
Can you give me a performance check?
Your performance.
He rolled an 8. And
I'm
you
going to
rolled-
pretend that to a 14.
Okay. Tell me what it looks like as you skim this rock.
Well, I'm gonna clutch it like at the end of my nails, like that kind of. So obviously wrong. And I'm gonna like squeeze it out to shoot it, because I don't remember how to do it. So I'm gonna like pew. And I'm gonna do a little mage hand on it. So it's gonna go a little further. I'm gonna make it. It's just gonna skim like.
As you skim it, he looks at it in awe and tries to replicate it. He chucks this stone, the flattest one he could find along this rocky beach, manages to get it at least 3 skips forward before it sinks into the water, and he goes,
Oh. Well, can't blame a man for trying, eh?
We'll do our best.
You row, and I've got it by myself.
You're a very brave man, Victor.
Thank you. I never learnt your name apart from Spiral Man.
Oh, you know what? Spiral Man suits me well. I think that's gonna be my new name.
I like it.
Yeah, I do too.
well, as he kind of steps into the boat with you, and pushes it away from the shore as it kind of rocks onto the water for the first time, and the only thing holding you up now is the boat to the water, and you set off. Amidst the water, this silent feeling moves slightly. The aspect of wind, something moving underneath the water, rocks the boat as he almost falls out of it, kind of moving his way as he stumbles through over the seats, and he kind of looks around the water. Can you give me a perception check?
Yeah. 16.
On a 16, around the water, moving it, is this long, disgustingly looking creature. It's this undead water behemoth, such as this giant whale. Apologies. It looks reanimated throughout the deep kind of primal fears that
hook onto the unknown horrors that lurk within these murky depths. These creatures typically dwell within the beds of lakes, rivers, or ocean, dredging up this treacherous attires to kind of replenish in their ever-rotting mass. And what happens first is you see these blue scales kind of rupture through, followed by these massive claws, these red intestines that follow all the way around. You can see into this creature's ribcage, its mouth extended like a shark's, hundreds of teeth kind of swaying all of their way through this water, massive green hair that looms all the way back. It looks like a shark, a whale at the same time. This motherfucker does not look friendly, and he's actually a bit of a challenge for me to describe. So I'm going to send in a photo of what he looks like.
I fucked up.
You got this.
I fucked up.
You can do this.
This is what he looks like.
Oh, fuck!
I fucked up.
For everyone on recording, this is it. There you go. This guy's a little tricky to explain.
It's like a zombie Loch Ness monster, right?
Yeah, an undead Loch Ness monster. A rotting
Nessie.
facade of Nessie.
Damn.
You grabbed his attention with the skimming of stones. However, just swimming past you, kind of rocking this whole ship, Victor kind of looks over into the water. You see his face go blank as he equally saw this thing, and he, with a cold sweat, looks towards you. Row.
I'm fucking rowing, dude. I'm fucking rowing.
You see the face of this creature slowly start to emerge behind Victor, almost like a cinematic scene, like something out of Jaws, as it starts to immediately chase you throughout all of these, turning this calm water into something catastrophic as the boat hits the bank before the creature is able to do anything, with it diving down further, deciding to leave you alone.
Great. Do we make it across?
You emerge from your boat onto a small weathered dock with 4 other rowboats that rock against a slick pier, making the hollowed thuds against each other. Soft purple light beams from the somber windows of the 2-storied brick structure in front of you emits. A fountain lies dormant in the center of this small courtyard, featured with a weathered barn owl at the statue's center. Memories rest. Sanatorium for the afflicted is etched in bold, seraphied letters above 2 heavy iron doors at the entrance. Now, I actually have a drawing of what this is as well. So I'm going to tell you what the name of this creature is. This is a lake dredger that is all the way around this lake. That is a lake dredger. Not the most handsome guy.
No. God, his teeth just stretch into his neck. That's terrifying.
Mr. Fabian, you have
Kinda
made
cute.
it to ground.
I'm gonna help Victor out of the boat towards the. I'll be like, okay, let's go. So, do we just ring on the front door, or?
I'm not too sure, to be honest, but how about this? I lost the skimming game. It's been nice knowing you, Mr. Circles, but I want to do it on my own accord.
As he kind of
I can grab his shoulder and be like, You go, Victor. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
As he kind of goes in for a hug and he says,
I'll see you soon, friend. Make sure, you be safe on that lake.
before turning his back around, opening this heavy iron door, this purple light emitting itself all the way out from this, before closing it and not seeing from Victor again.
Well, I'm gonna like sit my ass down on like the lawn by the bridge or like the dock and try and grab a short rest while I wait for the others.
I would say you'd be able to get an hour's worth of rest, kind of on a stump. It's not a comfortable rest or any means. Before, with a rising, the night time, the time on the clock hitting the midnight hour, when the sanatorium officially opens, you see everyone else on the rocky beach with whiskey. Welcome to the party's first view of Memory Rest Sanatorium.
This place already gives me the chills.
It's huge.
How are we going to get across? I thought there was a rowboat.
I was gonna ask the
They're gonna sit on the other side and be like,
Do
That's
we
great
perceive
and all.
him?
You will perceive him, yes. This
Ah.
is your first time seeing him since he got off. He is head to toe in multicolored spirals.
Looks like he had some sort of solo outing. I kind of look around to see what we can do. He must have taken the rowboat.
Do you guys want me to fly over and maybe grab it?
I mean, can't he just throw back to us? Maybe.
Sound
what-
travels pretty well over water. We can probably just yell.
Possibly. You could just go over there. That might be.
Maybe he doesn't want to go over by himself. Or
Maybe.
he has dewdrops, but yeah.
good dewdrops.
Oh yeah.
Has anything happened via dewdrops or?
Dewdrop
He
is
probably
back.
just flew back. Yeah, he probably just flew with you guys.
Yes, he
Chill.
will.
It's chill like that. Because he got wings. And antlers. And rabbit ears.
Unless one of you guys have a means of getting the rowboat back to you, the only way is to... What do we think, guys?
Swim.
Not
Oh.
swim. Either swim or
Mhm.
get the rowboat back to your side. You guys, out of table, don't know about the lake dredger. He does.
Yep.
I was thinking that
Um,
I could probably wild shape into like a frog and then, you know, swim all the way there.
I mean, I can fly, so I could also just carry you if you're a frog. Like, you're not going to be that heavy.
Oh, I guess guess that is true, you know. But
I know what we can do! Sorry!
Oh, shit, you have a boat in your pocket.
You have
I
your boat!
unveil my toy riverboat.
Oh, let's go! Let's go!
I'm like, I swear I have something for this, and I'm looking through it and I remember.
Whole ass boat
Yes.
and we just didn't
I can just
remember.
fly you guys over with the boat. That's
Mm.
wonderful.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
Is it-
Even better.
Let's see. Where the fuck is it? Toy riverboat. Yes, it travels 3 miles per hour over water. So maybe you should probably just carry us.
Yeah, I'll just I'll just fly over with it. I think it's fine. Dewdrops can probably just help out in case it would be heavy.
That would work theoretically.
Theoretically.
It was built for this.
All right.
I'm so happy I've got that riverboat back.
All right. So everybody aboard the boat, and I'll fly you guys over.
As we will enter and see, is Fernan still in the boat, or did he stay? Okay. We just see.
How
Fernan
is he doing in the boat? Is the question.
We also see just like no one else is around, but it seems like the interior of the boat is slowly being like, what's the word? Redecorated. Like there's a wallpaper being put up very, very slowly. Things are changing. It's being refurbished. That's the word I was looking for. But it's still in the process of doing that.
Maple, would you like to grab it and bring it to the other side?
Yes.
Yes.
You'll just take up. It's pretty big in comparison to Maple, but it's fine.
Fabian, you would see Maple pick up this little toy boat and bring it to the side where you are.
Alright, guys.
Also,
You can come out.
What were you saying, Fabian?
Maybe I'm so glad that you can like fly and not touch the water. There's a massive fucking sea monster in there.
What?
Yeah, it's like it's got fins and rotting flesh and all stuff. It was fucking nasty.
But it didn't attack you or something?
No, I don't know why it came up with the water and like looked at us. It must have been like, oh, they're not. It's just a little snack. Him and the spiral guy, and it's like something. But I'm like, I don't want to go back.
Also, wait. Before we go more into that, why are you spirally?
It's to protect me from the spirals.
It sounds like you're spiraling.
Maybe.
You can spiral. You've got spiral armor on.
Exactly.
Anyways, I knock on the boat, kind of just like, guys, you can come out now. We're on the other side.
We'll suddenly reappear. Also, is the fortune teller still with us?
She would be.
Well, Memories Rest Sanatorium. It's quite a melancholic-looking building. What happened to the Spiral Man?
I don't know who you're talking about.
Right.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sure. You're the spirally guy.
I'm not the spirally guy at all.
But you're spiraling.
You're spirally.
I'm not spiraling. I'm protected from the spirals.
How can you be protected from the spirals when you're wearing spirals?
Because the spirals don't like the spirals. You know, it makes things straight. So if I'm a spiral, the spiral won't spiral. You know.
Sure.
That sounds logic to me.
I
I
just
won't cross it.
I tap your shoulder, kind of just like, it's okay. It's okay.
Fucking hope so.
Are we protected from the spirals?
Probably not. Do you want to be protected from spirals?
I don't know.
What do the spirals do?
Well, they're the spirals.
I feel like you're either protected from the spirals by putting spirals on yourself, or you're not protected from the spirals without having spirals on yourself.
Yes.
So in both instances, you're still technically unprotected from the spirals.
No, I'm protected from the spirals.
But you have spirals on you. So
Yes.
how can one
My
be
head
protected
hurts.
from the spirals when the spirals have already made its way onto your skin?
It's fun because it's a bijective relationship.
Dewdrops is kind of just like coming closer to me, just like hiding behind, side-eyeing Fabian, just like
Each to their own religion, I suppose.
Anyways, should we get inside, or do we want to like get a scout of the perimeter and not move in a spiral?
I look towards the fortune teller in this moment. Probably the first time I've done since the horse and cart. Well, are you heading in?
That is the correct way.
What's the wrong way?
Not my problem.
I suppose this is goodbye then. For good?
Right so.
I would say it was pleasurable, but I would be lying.
Well, I will say, thank you for the, travel. But I do look forward to see how you react to your fortune.
You get your shadow fixed. That should be your concern.
That goes to all of you. However, I would be most worried about the wizard. He's coming real soon.
I turn towards Fabian, slightly puzzled.
What?
I think he's in his own world at the moment.
I'm drawing spirals on the ground.
he has started spiraling for him.
Well, best he be in a state like that. I can say that with confidence, but I will be on my way. As she kind of looks towards Yrene a little. Best you be helping these lot. They are of the most respective. As she dips her hands, eye contact on the whole group, into this fountain in front of you. Going backwards with her body language, and picks out a single silver coin as she finger tosses it over towards Yrene. Bye-bye there. You see her walk off into the distance, go up these staircases that are drawn from each other, open the door, and disappear.
I don't know about any of you, but I hope we never see her again.
Yes.
Agreed.
But from the sounds of it, I don't think we will.
Yeah, I sure hope so. If I
Right
see her
there.
again, I might kill her.
She'll see it coming.
I'm surprised she didn't see it earlier. Maybe that's why she doesn't want to see us again. She knows that.
What worries me is she knows more than she's willing to let on without a price. Knowledge is power, and she has a lot of it.
Yeah.
And that shadow. I don't know what it was, but just hearing about it sent a tiny shiver through my spine.
Yeah.
What do we do now, guys?
I think we head in the right way.
Yeah, I say we go in. We came here for a reason. I don't see why we should just. Okay, do we have a plan of anything? We're looking
Yeah.
for this
Harold
guy.
Styles, right?
So,
We're looking for Harold Styles. I'm looking for a Dr. Van Andenberg, and Fabian's looking for someone else.
Yeah. Ingrid.
Ingrid.
how should we go about it? Sorry.
No,
Should
no.
we split up or just?
Let's see what we're dealing with first.
Yeah, it's uncharted territory, so I don't want to go just charging in.
But if this place has the guise of a helpful little hospital, then that's what we'll be met with. And for now, that's not too harmful to us. Although, and I kind of look towards the water, I doubt we will see the last of disgusting creatures such as the one that you seem to have seen in the water. Then I look towards Fabian, who's still spiraling out right now.
Yep.
And just kind of, or maybe perhaps you were just seeing things. I'm not going to take that chance, though.
Do we know if the paint is toxic?
I hope not.
I don't know.
All right, I think we should head in.
Yrene, what's your opinion on this? You with heading in?
Yeah, I'm gonna pocket the coin that she tossed at me. And I'll just head in a bit like, that seems a bit weird, everything. But I'm gonna just go with it.
Well, my lovely people. We shall change to Memory Rests Sanatorium.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. That's a big building.
You squint, it kind of looks like a Minecraft creeper.
Oh man.
Oh man.
It looks
And
like
then
a.
we hear a little psst in the back. Shit. Yeah.
Do you want us to put our tokens down?
I would like for you to do that in front of the front door. Yes, please.
Grand.
Oh.
Can you guys see the tokens through the fog on there?
No.
No.
So we feel it. Oh.
Good. You are all outside. Good. Let me quickly do this then. Hang on.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I just have to do it for what you would be able to see.
Mhm.
So, there you go.
Oops.
Who
Lovely.
is going first?
I don't mind taking the lead.
Once we're in there, are they gonna be like asking us why we're here? Are we making excuses like we're ill or?
We're here with Fabian and he needs some help.
Yeah, honestly.
Okay.
We're just
Well,
his friends.
I do
Traveling with
have
him.
a question. If it's a hospital and it acts like a hospital does, sure, you may be able to get permitted into it. But after the permission, if they take Fabian off to get treatment and you're not here to see someone or check in yourself, they may just kick you out.
Yeah.
Just ask for Harold Styles and be like,
Yeah.
"Dear, how's it
We're a
doing?"
big fan.
Yeah,
I
we'll be
can
fast.
offer up
We're
my
big fans.
medical services to help out.
Watermelon sugar. Hi.
Cleric is a medical professional. I
Looking
saved the
for,
town or something.
Well, my people, would we like to go inside?
Years.
Yes.
The room is lit by a faintly humming glass tubes that glow with a pale violet light. I'm gonna quickly change the music. Hang on. Oh, wrong one. My bad. Didn't mean to. Didn't mean to.
Imagine
Holy
that.
shit.
Instant boss music. No.
I mean, as much as you've talked about how scary it's gonna be, I mean, could be.
Turn it down a little more.
Maple is flying in right after Garrison, I'd say.
A polished desk with a cool bell sits in the center of this room. Behind which hangs a large, full-length oil portrait of a veiled elf woman. Actually, hang on, let me change the music. I think this is too aggressive for now. There we go. Full-length oil portrait of a veiled elf woman. The placard reads, Matron Lafiaka. Two orderlies sit behind the desk, wearing smooth and expressionless porcelain masks. One orderly stands rigid, her hands folded neatly in front of her. Welcome to Memories Rest Sanatorium. Are you visiting a patient, or are you checking in?
Blind guys. Are we going to check in Fabian, or are we gonna visit?
We'll visit Harold Styles, I'd say.
Mhm. We're here on matters of visitation.
Oh, okay. We're, as in plural.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I do hate to be the bearer of bad news, but, everyone has to sign in individually.
Are we still able to see our loved one as a group?
Oh, yes, of course, but, after visiting, we really only allow people to stay if they are checking in. We don't want, distractions for people getting better. You see, we are a hospital that prioritizes patient benefits.
I
Also,
see. Well,
the painting of Matron I have put into the chat.
let's see. Ooh. Agreed.
Very much. Yeah.
That's been caught on the recording. by the
Everybody's
way.
smashing.
That has been caught on the recording for Brighida.
Yes.
You say you were here to visit someone.
Yeah.
Who may that be?
Oh, one Harold Styles.
Please, all, do come in. I don't want you standing out in the rain, but let me, check right now to see if, we have them in our system. Yes, we do have a, Harold Styles within our system. If you would like to, go visit him, we can take you to the visitation room.
That would be, and I kind of look around the rest of the group. That would be delightful.
However, we do need all of you to come in and sign in so we can make sure you are wary of the rules, as one of the nurse brings up this cards-like contract that you basically have to sign, and she kind of taps on it with a pen in front of you. It's held onto a clipboard, and she one by one moves it in front. Now, I do ask that whenever you are in this sanatorium that you follow the code of conduct for visitors. You can see it just behind Matron. Do any of you know Matron?
Can't say I know her personally.
Okay.
Heard of her.
Please, number 1, maintain tranquility, refrain from using bright lights or making loud noises. Number 2, respect the healing process. Avoid mentioning the patient's past and focus on the present and the future. We're here to do rehabilitation, not a history lesson. We are not therapists. Follow staff orders. Please comply with any instructions given by sanatorium staff to ensure the safety of our facility. Number 4, observe restricted areas. Unauthorized entry into these areas is prohibited. 5, and last but not least, avoid disruptive behavior. Any other actions deemed as lesser by our staff may lead to repercussions. Now, all of you are here to see a patient, or are we checking in?
I'm feeling fine.
We're just visiting.
Yes.
Well, I understood that when you came in you were talking about, well, checking in a patient.
Were we?
Yes, well, I overheard talk of someone drawing, spirals. We had a man come in not so long ago also talking about spirals. I believe his name was Victor Lane. And
Oh! Victor Lane, he's my friend.
oh, well, sir, if you please may step up and check in, I think we should, have you examined.
No, I'm
a
good.
joke. It was just a joke.
Just, I'm sorry, I must have misunderstood, but, yes, if you could all please come to the front one by one and check in so we know who's in our system, and then we will bring in, sorry, who was it again? Victor Lane? No, it was,
Harold
Harold
Styles.
Styles. What is the reason for visitation?
He's a friend of ours. A dear friend.
Very, very good. I was just making sure. Yes, but please all come one by one and write your names down, reason for visiting, and expected stay, and then we will bring you towards the room. We ask that you step forward first, sir. And then they kind of point to Garrison.
I would prefer not. I'll go last, if that's alright.
No, perfectly fine. The man covered in, spirals?
I'm drawing a spiral on the ground right now. I'd be like, yes.
Yes, please come sign in.
I'll go up there.
I'm gonna roll something.
While he's getting signed in, can I do a thing?
Yeah, go for it.
Other
18
nurses.
for people on the recording, by the way, because they can't see the number. But yes, go for it.
Are both the nurses gone now? Is it just us in the room?
No, they're waiting for you to sign in.
Okay. I'm gonna like really sneakily turn around to Yrene and get close to her to whisper and just say, "Do you think you could get your shadowy friend out to have a little mosey?"
Please make
Okay.
me a stealth check for that.
Seem to have super hearing.
Ooh,
Okay.
that was so close to all.
That's 24.
You would be able to do that. Now, do remember, if you get caught doing something like this, that breaks the code of conduct. And shadowy Yrene is a shadow at the end of the day.
Mm.
Do it if you want, but there may be repercussions.
Is that a risk we're willing to take? Because it would be quite hard to trace back to us just being a shadow, but I guess the proportions are the same.
Yeah, I think not right here, and
Yeah.
maybe a bit later, in a more covered area.
I understand your name is Fabian Klaus, as you've written down here. I'm just checking that that's the case.
Yes.
And
I've spiraled all the way on the name, like where my name goes. It's just spiraled.
reason for here is visiting a patient. Awesome.
Yes.
Okay. Very, very nice. Please stand next to the wall there on the right so we can just quickly take a photo of you just to put onto our record. As they take out this, what seems to be older camera, and one big bright flash as this Polaroid of Fabian is printed out, these spirals all over himself and on this photo as they attach it to the form and put it underneath their desk. Well, thank you very much, Fabian. Please wait over on the right side of the stairs. Now, who's next?
I'll go next.
Me. Okay, sure.
Hello. Name?
Brighida.
Thank you. How do I spell that?
Do you want me to say it out loud for you?
Well, yes, I need to get it correct.
Brighida.
Brighida, correct?
That's right.
Thank you very much. Reason for visiting?
Visiting the friend of Harold Styles.
Okay. And then she takes a photo of you as well. Please stand to the left side of the staircase.
Are we not going? Sorry, just Fabian's on the right, and you want me to go on the left?
Oh, yes, yes. We just need to quickly change Fabian into another set of clothes because that may set off the patients. We do have people here who are per se struggle with spirals, so we don't want to set them off. As one of the nurse points straight down to the right side of the hallway, the changing rooms are all the way just down at the bottom, so you won't need to worry about him going anywhere. You can stay here if you would like. We just need for him to swap a tire.
While she turns her back away, I heard that I'm gonna be like prestidigitation, clean everything off myself.
Oh. Well, never mind. I guess I may have been seeing things. Head to the left then, please.
Excuse me, did you say we're seeing things?
Maybe you need to get yourself checked.
Have you... Was it spirals, by any chance?
No, it wasn't. Ignore me. Sorry. Yes, please head towards the left, Brighida and Fabian. One of my nurses will take you towards, the waiting room whilst, we get everyone else checked in. And one of the nurses at the station kind of grabs up their stuff. You see all of their garments for the first time. It's this very doctorate, gown, followed by a suit underneath it. This pink kind of dressing all the way down, kind of combined with a deep purple. Their porcelain masks covering all of their face. As one of them takes you, and I will unlock a little bit more for us.
Mm.
Takes you outside the visiting room. Please do go inside. We will bring everyone else here when they're all checked in, but we will get everyone sorted, bring Harold to come see you, and then you can have your time.
Very well. Thank you very much.
Insides, plush chairs with flowered upholstery and low tables are arranged in kind of neat pairs, and a barred window faces an interior lawn where gowned patients wander aimlessly.
And I take a closer look at the patients, just sort of get a sense of what sort of state they're all in.
They give me a perception check.
Okay.
Help her out? Or...
Yeah, go for it.
Ooh.
If he's helping you, you can roll again, Jazmin. Not much better.
Yeah.
They look to be, by their body language, in a relaxed state.
No, signs of mistreatment, anything like that.
Nope.
Okay.
As the nurse, you hear them walk outside the door again and return back to the front. Well, who's next?
I can go next.
Oh, a little fairy. How pleasant of a surprise is that? Name?
Yeah. Willow.
Willow. Can you give me a deception check, please?
All right.
Ooh.
Okay, 8.
That
So
doesn't
close to
break
being 18.
their natural. That doesn't break it. I'll roll anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they kind of look at your body language, studying you. They see kind of your hands twitching a little, your wings flapping a little faster than a fairy should, sweat kind of going down your forehead, voice shaky a little whilst you say Willow. Huh, Willow. Okay. Reason for visiting?
Visiting Harold Styles.
Okay. That should be all.
Yes.
Please, just wait on the left side of the stairs whilst we get the others checked in, and, we will guide you to the, room. Next, please.
Hello.
Well, hello. She kind of stands up and looks over the desk. How may I help?
Not checking in. Visiting Harold Styles.
Visiting. A name, please?
Yrene.
How do I spell that?
Yrene.
Thank you very much. Have you read over the code of conduct?
Yep, I heard you was talking about it.
Thank you very much. Please make sure that you abide to those and be on your best behavior. We don't want matron getting upset. Please do stand to the left of the staircase, and we'll be with you last but not least. Hello. Name, please.
Garrison.
And reason for visiting?
Visiting an old friend by the name of Harold Styles.
Yes, please do stand by the left, and one of my nurses will take you there.
As one of them stands up from their seat and kind of stands behind you and just, excuse me, may I go forward, please? Well, thank you. As you kind of go up the stairs, you see another nurse bringing down multiple people from the other side, walking straight past you. Both of the nurses don't acknowledge each other, walking with some commoners as they walk into the room straight in front of you, opening the door leading to what looks like, from a brief point of view, where they sleep. Please, do follow me. I will take you to the visiting room now. Just right inside here. That's where your friends are, and I will bring Harold in from the sleeping quarters. You may have a discussion with him. Maple?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, move your character.
Yes.
Walking inside here, those plush chairs with that follow up upholstery and low tables in pairs are kind of towards you, like this room is only made for one-on-one talking, like they've let you all come in here as a group. A barred window again in front of you. You see Brighida looking out to, kind of analysing the gowned patients that wander around outside. And the nurse closes the door behind you. You hear the clunk of it as it stops, and the footsteps as the nurse walks away.
Right. Well, this place is cheery.
I feel like something's wrong. I don't quite like it.
I kind of peek out the window as well to see the patients. I have somewhat of a plan when it comes to talking to Harold.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah. Quick
it's
question.
just...
What do we know of Harold right now?
What was that?
What do we know about Harold right now?
Well, we know he has a cousin. Old, I've forgotten.
Yes.
What's his cousin's name again?
That's, you gotta go to your note takers for. I can't tell you now, you're in the hospital.
Memories of brutal disease.
Did he even give us his name?
He did.
Yes, he
think
probably did.
Fuck.
I didn't write his name, but I wrote Harold Styles.
This is like your history check.
Yeah.
I'm punishing you for not remembering.
But he,
I'm gonna roll history, because...
I can roll.
Go for it.
I'm all alone.
That was the way out of it, to be honest. I just wanted to be
Ah.
annoying.
Yeah, I'll do a history check. 13.
13 is good enough. Yeah, Jazmin, you need to rejoin the video. I think you're bugged for us. But his name was Amos Doherty, and he was a farmer
Amos.
in Wickham.
Mm.
He said his cousin Harold was given the blue blood disease, or had contracted it from somewhere, which involved large bowels oozing discolored blue blood. But before the boils started to develop, they gained a sense of seeing lights that wouldn't turn off, leading to insomnia.
So we came here to get fixed up, but why did Amos send us here again? Was it that
He got a
Harold?
letter about him getting sent over there, where he said that, oh, everything is fine. I'm gonna stay here forever, and Amos didn't think that that sounded like his cousin. Like he seemed to really enjoy his cousin and know quite a lot about him. And this past week since he went there, he's started to sound different. It's not even his handwriting, if I remember correctly. It's someone else writing, was what he said. So he's a little bit suspicious on if it is his cousin that is writing them or if it is someone else.
Okay. I think I've got a little bit of a plan that involves a bit of deception when it comes to talking to this Harold Styles. To see if it actually is the real Harold Styles, I'm gonna intentionally misremember some details and see if he picks up on them.
This sounds like a plan.
Brighida would have... No, not Brighida. Yrene would have no idea who this guy is, by the way. So someone may want to filter in.
When we finished off in the mines, we came back to the city, and this farmer ran up to us, giving us a letter, or reading from a letter, about this Harold Styles that we're visiting. And he said that something seems off about this place. His cousin Harold had been admitted here through having a disease, but since then he has stopped writing his letters himself. It looks like someone else has written them, and it also sounds like someone else. It doesn't sound like Harold as well. So something seems to be quite off about him coming here, and that's why we are wanting to come check it out and see what's really going on here.
Yep.
Brief.
She's back!
Hey!
She's back!
We good. I don't know why that happened.
She's back.
Okay.
She's back.
I think my wife.
Please camera work.
My
There we go.
my ping went crazy.
Yeah, I was like,
Oh boy.
why is she not in the video ninja?
She just disappeared.
Yeah. It did the thing where it's just you in it, and it was really sad.
Is okay.
Anyways,
Let's bring him in.
You hear the movement of wheels from outside the hallway, chugging along this marble flooring, getting closer and closer, until the door opens in front of you. On a wheelchair, this leather seat looking cold, is a skinny man. Deflated blue botches all over his skin. Blonde hair that's raggedy that goes down to his eyes and his chin all the way back to the back of his neck. Messy wolf cut of a hair. These yellow teeth where he looks like he's been struggling to take care of himself. Followed by two nurses as they walk him into the room. Now I'm gonna move people slightly further back on this if it's okay. Just so I can have some space. As they wheel him in, the orderlies shut the door behind them
and lock it. Hello. I understand you met our people at the front desk.
Yes.
We were told to bring Harold to you. We have. For his safety, we will be watching. The door has been locked. Please imagine we were not here.
Of course.
Thank you.
I kind of, I stare down at Harold. Harold, it's been a very long time. How are you? You seem to be doing better?
I'm sorry. Who are you?
Fuck.
Oh, you know us, but we were also told to more focus on the future. You have written to us, told us about how you really like it here and you want to stay here.
Nurses? I don't know who these people are.
We're friends of your brother, Bamos.
Amos?
Cousin.
Amos.
They're cousins.
I need
Yes.
everyone that spoke so far to give me a deception check.
Wait. No, wait. Okay. It's not opening. Okay.
That is a 25 for Garrison Lockhart. That is a
18 for Maple.
I don't know who Amos is.
What do you mean?
Who is Amos?
You've been writing letters quite often.
Maybe. I don't know who Amos is though.
Who have you been writing letters to?
Yeah, Amos. I don't know who he is though.
I kind of look up at the nurses. Seems the stuff you've been giving him is quite strong.
Well, yes. Sadly, we had to put him on more medication than the typical people. It's a common side effect with blue blood is the fogginess of the cognitive function.
Do you remember what you wrote in those letters?
I'm being well taken care of. I'm happy. I remember speaking of matron. Medical talents. I remember talking about that. They are truly miraculous. You see the boils on my arms? And he kind of lifts up his shirt a little bit where his gown is, and the marks of where they all were is risen completely down to skin, and it's no longer hurting him. I'm not seeing any lights either anymore.
And do you remember why you wrote those letters to Amos? Even though you don't know who he is?
No.
You just felt a compulsion.
Well, the name Amos was in my head, but I just thought it may go to someone.
Amos is your cousin.
Is he? That makes a good connection then, eh?
Well, kind of look around the room. Anyone else have anything to say to our dear friend Harold?
I hope you're having a good time here.
Yeah.
And that you...
I am. The nurses emphasize often, and very repeatedly, I may say, about how important peace and quiet is for my health, and it's really good here. They no, I couldn't recommend more. A night's stay for the wellness. You could come to the quarters if you would like. We have a really beautiful and calming moon porch where you can see the whole lake, and the moon is it's like a sight you haven't seen before.
And when you're cured, what do you intend to do then? Where do you tend to go?
Well, relive my life. If that takes me to a different place, then so does it. If not, then not.
I'm gonna make an insight check.
Go for it.
Because at the moment, it doesn't seem like...
Pretty
With
good.
a 26, you see his body completely relaxed, slumped into the back of this wheelchair, lip calm, body language relaxed, too relaxed in a way, like his heartbeat is going very slowly. Normally when people are less inclined to tell the truth, their heart rate goes up, they start sweating, their voice becomes shaky. Everything his body is saying is the complete opposite. Now, once this happens, the nurses kind of grab the back of his chair. Well, Harold's had enough questions for tonight. He needs rest. He needs to get some sleep. And as he said, peace and quiet is good for well-being. We will be taking Harold to the moon porch. It's a spectacular view, as he said. Isn't that right, Harold? And he kind of, yes. It's a, it's an amazing sight of the lake. But if you have no other business now that you've seen Harold, please either check in or your visit to the sanatorium is done. We will be escorting Harold out now, and one of the nurses will be directing you back to the main room. Harold, say goodbye. Bye, friends! As he gets the door and cranks the handle open, pulling it back, and is slowly wheeled out by one of the nurses back into the porch.
Bye, Harold.
Well, I'm sure you had a lovely chat with Harold, but as the other nurse said, yes, it's either time to check in for the night or your visit at the sanatorium is over.
I look around the room to gain perspective of where the rest of the group is at. Because I'm quite confuddled. What I'm seeing says one thing, but what my heart, my gut is telling me is another.
Mm-hmm.
And I look at the nurse and I just say, you know what's the harm in staying the night? If that's an open invitation for a checkup.
It is indeed, however, you will all need to be sent to the examine room just to make sure that everything is okay. Then you'll be given your quarters, which you saw when you were checking in, just to the right of the main reception hall. And there you can spend the night if you would like.
I personally think that sounds wonderful. I don't know about the rest of my group, though.
Yeah, I could do with a checkup. Sure.
Sounds good.
The checkups do, however, I will warn you, they are one-on-one, so you will go in once and come out once. This means that our doctors and nurses get to have a more intimate relation and make sure that everything is okay.
Right.
Alright.
That's fine with us.
If you may please exit the visiting halls and make your way back to the reception hall, I will guide you to where to re-sign up. After you.
Right.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. What's going on?
Hello, nurse. Please, these people are wanting to sign in for a checkup and spend the night. They had just visited our dear, friend, Harold. So please, sign them in for a checkup and send them over to the doctor.
And
Ooh, the doctor.
the nurses kind of tip their hat a little. It will do. As the main nurse disappears. Brighida, I would say from behind you, you see one nurse open these doors and this massive looming light from the moonlight porch blasts into your eyes, and the most stunning view of the lake you get to see for about a second before the doors are shut once again.
I think Brighida at this moment just has a really conflicted look on her face, like just something in her gut telling her like this isn't gonna go well.
Can you make a base intelligence check for me?
That's my worst stat, but okay. 14.
Based off that information that you have seen, one of them taking you to the hall, the other one walking into the moonlight porch, one standing to your right to take you to the examination room, two nurses in front doing the check-in, I'd say you'd be able to put it together. They work on a schedule.
Well, hello, welcome back. I understand you're wanting to change your ways and get a checkup?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, we will ride you all down then and get you right tip-top shape, but see the nurse to my left, to your right? Please follow them, and they will take you to your quarters for tonight. Whether you want to stay in the moonlight porch to your left, that's with other guests, however, or your own private quarters towards the right. That one does not have the view, but it's your private quarters. However, I will need you to go to your private room anyway now and get changed into a gown.
So we do.
Yippee!
I don't want to take my armor off, guys. Oh boy.
And do drops follow me?
Well,
It is my pet.
Yes,
Okay.
he may.
Thank you, thank you.
But please follow the nurse over there, and they will take you to go and change your gowns. It's very important that everyone looks the same in our lovely place of rehabilitation.
As
Yes,
this
very
nurse bows their head towards you. Please come with me, they say towards you. We have multiple rooms for you. If you may please, you sir, in this one here, you mum, in that one there, you mum, in that one there, and you sir, in that one. Now, we do have one extra number, so once one of you gets changed, please rotate and go in and get another pair of clothes. There is more than enough in there for multiple people. As you go in there, this almost recovery room is present in front of you. Each suite contains a narrow bed with crisp white sheets, a bedside table, and a metal chair tucked into the corner. It's empty, looking like people had maybe been in here. The white linen sheets are slightly misused, like maybe people were sleeping in them to begin with, and the chair slightly skewed to the left a little. I need all of you, people going into the rooms, to roll me an investigation check.
Yes.
Investigation.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
15.
Alright.
19.
Easy.
In this recovery room, there is a note on the bedside table that says the type of therapies this person is getting. And everyone that got a 10 or higher sees the note as well. These are all personal notes that they must keep on them about the treatment they are getting. Some of them are getting physiotherapy, some of them are getting stretching activities, mental welfare. Everything seems to be like a genuine hospital treatment. Now, my question is, Fabian,
Yes.
something seems a little off with yours. One room under the bed is noticeably cooler than all of the others, containing what looks like to be a hidden hatch beneath it.
Can I open it?
Looking more, scouring the room, you find a panel of floor as you pull it up to reveal a magical stone slab marked with strange carvings on it.
Do I recognize these carvings? Do I know what to do?
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh, baby, my favorite.
This is a DC 18,
Fuck!
off by 1.
So close to being in that one though, so that's at least better.
Yeah.
Fabian, these are strange carvings that look like glyphs, but to what, you know not.
Okay. I'm gonna go out then, if there's nothing more here.
Yes, everyone changes into their gowns. They look like hospital gowns. Pink, purple, checkered all over. No hats, no armors, no walking cane, no shield, nothing. If you plan to have something, you better damn well hide it.
Because My armor is light. Would I be able to hide it under the gown?
You would.
Good.
Does this count as us like taking off armor now and not having any like AC basically?
Yes, sirree.
I'm also going to.
I'm gonna.
With
Yep.
medium armor or more, unequip that shit.
Ha,
I don't
I'm-
even have armor, so
I'm-
that's not a problem. But is Fabian the one that was finished first? Because
Yeah.
He would be.
Miss Willow is waiting, so I will pass you in the corridor to get to the same room.
I'm gonna try and, in passing, be like, there's magic shit under the bed.
Can you make me a performance check?
Cheery.
Mm.
No, I cannot.
With the nurse nearby, I would say these whispers sound like murmurs to you, Willow. You can't make it out.
Damn it. Alright. But I'll go into the room with dewdrops. Do I also make an investigation check then?
Sure.
With advantage, with the little... since I also have dewdrops.
Why would you get advantage with Dewdrop?
Because I was thinking that dewdrops would help me try to look and investigate the room.
Does Maple have a reason for investigating the room?
I mean, he murmured something and came from the room. Maple didn't even give Maple's name. She gave her dead sister's name. Willow is her sister. So she's suspicious of everything when it comes to this
Give
place.
me just a normal investigation check.
Alright. A 5.
This looks like a jail cell to you.
ha.
Willow hates that. So that's great. I guess she just changes clothes then.
Changing clothes and coming out the room. This is the first time you've ever seen Brighida without her shield or staff.
Also, before I leave my room, I'm casting bark skin on myself.
Casting what?
Bark skin, so I have 17 AC because I'm like.
Can
Yeah,
I
you
also
know.
do a sneaky thing?
Yeah?
While I'm in my room, about to get unchanged, I whip out my toy riverboat. I go into it and I store all my stuff there.
Mm.
Perfectly fine.
Apart from my jinxed weapon. I have that on hand.
Where are you gonna put it?
But I have my places.
What, up your ass?
It is magical after all.
Yeah.
I can dispel it if it's close to getting detected, but the only
Garrison.
issue is it takes 1 hour ritual to create
You
again.
hear knock at the door. Hello?
Hello, yes, just 1 minute, I'm still getting changed.
That's
I
perfectly fine. I'm here to take your stuff.
Yes, yes. And I kind of So with my armor still on, does that mean I still have pockets?
I would say so.
Okay. That's where I'll hide the gun, but I also take my riverboat with me. I conceal the riverboat.
Maple will have dewdrops eat the diamond. Swallow the diamond. So to carry the diamond.
Fuck.
So the diamond is with us.
If one of us dies, we're gonna have to kill Dewdrops to get that back for revive.
The
Yes.
diamond is gone. As the nurse. Hello? As they're tapping on Yrene's door. We're here to take your stuff.
Oh, hello. I'll just hand it over. It's fine.
daggers, everything.
Yeah.
Yrene, please unequip everything you have equipped from me on your D&D Beyond.
Mhm.
Equally, everything that you have in your inventory that you wouldn't be able to sneak. Fabian, one of them holding Yrene's stuff, one of them knocking on Garrison's door, an extra one comes up the staircase. Hello, I was told I needed to come here and take the wizard's garments.
Yeah, I left them in a neat pile on the bed.
Okay. Before you go, I'm just going to give you a quick tap down just to make sure you're not sneaking anything. So if you would come over, I'm just going to quickly do that. On a 14, are you hiding anything?
Do I roll anything to contest this?
You would roll a stealth check.
A stealth check, because I'm trying to conceal a spellcasting focus in my mouth. Like just like a little glass marble, like tucked under the lip. Something like that.
It's like sniffs.
Roll a stealth check for me. Have advantage though, because it's so tiny.
So do I do 1 and 2?
Okay, at 21, yeah, they notice nothing, kind of tapping you down from shoulder all the way to legs, nothing. Well, sir, please follow one of my colleagues, and we will take you to the examination room. You may go first.
Alright.
Yrene, are you smuggling anything?
No.
Cool. I'm going to roll a d20 for you as well. On a 4, which turns into a 6, they wouldn't have noticed anything anyway. Brighida! Coming out of the room. Fabian, first time seeing her without any armor. Maple, equally without any armor. Are we smuggling anything?
I've casted Bark Skin on myself just to give me a bump in AC, but I'm tempted to. I've got woodcarver's tools. I'm imagining it to be like a little whittling knife or something. I want to try sneak it.
Okay. That is a 14. Can you please roll stealth for me?
Okay. Do I? Okay. I was considering using my inspiration, but like it's I'll roll 5. No, I don't.
Are you using your inspiration?
You know what? Why not? I had one this morning. I mean, sorry, I didn't even use that one. So I needed to use that one up from ages ago anyway. So
Go for it. Roll it.
this is gonna be worse somehow. Yeah.
Off
GG's.
by 1.
Can I still keep the necklace on that I have, or is that also gotta go?
It's also gotta go.
No.
Tapping you
No
down.
me gusta.
They feel a little pointy thing in your side pocket. Take it out and hold it up like this. Care to explain what this is?
I do wood carving in my spare time.
Ah,
The-
well,
Probably.
you can get it back when we're done. Well, when your stay is done, I apologize.
But
Can't be having any violence,
It won't. It's not used for violence.
but it could be. Well, I assume the fairy is too small to carry anything on her, and the other guy's taking way too long
to come out.
I'm here, don't worry, I'm here. As I suddenly budge outside the door.
I'm gonna roll for him to pat you down.
I look ravishing in this robe.
On a
I mean,
5,
gown.
it doesn't even matter because you automatically roll higher than that on everything.
Exactly. I'm rolling stealth anyway, just because I can.
I'm rolling stuff anyway, just to rub it in your face, Evan.
Oh, that's a 7. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's a 10. That's 21. I didn't even need to store anything on my toy boat. Could just hold it in front of them and they wouldn't see it.
Yeah.
Well, we will be taking you one by one to the examination. So please, until then, feel free to stay in your rooms or go to the midnight porch. But please, I would recommend staying in your rooms. Well, let's take this Garrison first. I mean, the examination room is only 2 steps really away from here. It's not far at all, so I would recommend that maybe we stay in our rooms.
Yes, I don't mind being first. Show me the way.
As the nurses escort everyone back into their rooms, Fabian, Willow, you're going to be sharing with each other for now, Brighida.
Oh, can I not go to the porch?
If you'd like to go to the porch, one of the
I
nurses
want to go to
will
the porch.
take you over,
Okay, I'm going to the porch.
and then one nurse will make sure that everyone else goes back into their room. And Mr. Garrison Lockhart, you are being moved to the examination room.
Yippee. Jump scare by the music.
Yeah, a little. It's because it's on YouTube. Garrison, as you enter this room, a single overhead lamp illuminates a metal examination table in the center of the room. Cabinets line the walls, their glass doors safeguarding medical tools and bandages. Please, you first. Nurse kind of opening the door for you, walking inside with you. Go sit on the examination table and the doctor will be with you in a minute. As the nurse kind of turns around and walks off backwards upwards, further on into the hallway. Garrison, in the room alone, are you gonna go sit on the table?
I'll have a little poke before anyone comes back.
The glass tables having potions of healing in them that look like red sloshy things, a bunch of unnamed injection tools within them, a chair on to the right with a lamp, with a typewriter that has 2 chairs in front of it that looks like it's used for talking and kind of examining mental instead of physical. Yrene, hearing an elevator clunk from the right side of where you are staying, finally hit the floor, followed by steps going past your room, the sounds of a softness of not a nurse but rather someone else, followed by a silent muttering past your room that opens the door in front.
Garrison, what are you doing in this room? Where are you sitting? Where are you standing?
I think, like, for the few minutes that I'm in here alone, I'd probably have a quick just walk around to see if anything stands out to me.
Nothing.
Seeing that this is just your run-of-the-mill doctor's room, I decide to take a seat at the desk and wait.
A gaunt figure opens the door and enters, wearing a blood-streaked smock and protective coverings on his hand and his head. His eyes, visible between the scrub cap and the fabric mask, stare out with a detached curiosity. As he opens the door, he folds his hands together and rasps. Well, hello. Apologies for the mess. My name is Dr. Van Anderberg. I am pleased to assist with your health assessment.
I kind of stare at him, slightly taken aback. Right, yes. Let's get on with it.
Well, if you may go to the end and sit on the examination table for me.
I kind of stand up and walk towards it.
Now,
Still trying to...
Ooh, sorry, go on.
No, I was just trying to decipher the man in front of me.
Now, we will be doing a quick medical examination. As you may know, I am Dr. or may not, Van Anderberg of Memory West Sanatorium. Now, a few queries. We will find out how you are. Now, name please.
Gary.
Well, nice to meet you, Gary. Do you feel your strength waning?
From time to time.
Okay. Do you find it difficult to quiet your thoughts? Maybe perhaps trouble sleeping?
I don't think those two things have much of a correlation with me. I sleep like a bird when I want to, and my thoughts are never more loud than they always have been.
Have you struggled with an interpersonal interaction lately?
What do you mean?
Do you ever feel out of place?
Always.
Okay. And he kind of writing notes down on his clipboard.
Tell me, sir, how long have you been working here?
Well, ever since Matron hired me, I think about 3 years.
And how have those years been to you?
Well, very, good.
And what do you remember before working here? What was your life like?
Well, that's not a question for me to answer.
I suppose not.
Tell me, have you experienced any tension in your muscles or unexplained fatigue.
Can't say that I have.
Owen, I need for you out of table to tell me the truth on every single one of these. What Garrison is actually thinking.
What do you mean, like out of table? What he's thinking?
I need the in-table answer of what he would say, and the out-of-table answer to what he's actually thinking.
Okay. I think right now he's still trying to find the Van Anderburg that he knows, because he's not really seeing it, or at least maybe the doctor isn't seeing him.
Well, do you ever feel overwhelmed with your own thoughts or abilities?
Sometimes, I'd say.
Are you often weighed down by the melancholy or negative thoughts?
More than I would like to admit.
Well, I'm calculating on my sheet, and you have not passed.
What do you mean by that?
We may need to give you... he kind of gestures to 1.5 dozen syringes that lay open on a nearby resting tray. It's perfectly safe and quite effective.
At this moment, I get up from the operating table and I stare at him in his eyes. I kind of say, "Do you know me?"
Well, no.
Have we met before?
No. Why would I know who you are?
You just have one of those faces, I suppose.
Well, let me give you a little something now. And then I will write you a prescription and get a nurse to take you to the pharmacy.
I'm quite fine for the medication at the moment. I'm rather stable. Maybe it's best to wait until I'm less so.
Well, Garrison, I know you are telling a lie. Your name is not Gary. Everything I have done on my list says you need some help. You are not feeling quite right.
I'm feeling better than I ever have.
I know you are telling a lie.
I'm gonna make an insight check.
Go for it.
My favorite thing to do. Oof! I do have proficiency on it, so that will be an 18.
With an 18, you can tell that his body language is calm, collected. He knows what he's doing. He's confident in his stature. And the 6 syringes he was talking about, his body language doesn't hint that they're harmful, rather actually helpful.
What do you suppose I need this medication for then, if you're such the expert?
Well,
Your answers were a bit, off, to say. Strength waning from you, overwhelmed, often weighed down, lost, fatigue. I can tell you the fatigue is there.
I'll have you find that I was cured of whatever infliction I had.
You may think that, but I can see it coming back.
And when that day eventually comes, I will be ready for it. I've lived my life with it. You should know this.
Why would I know that?
Doctor, does the name Emmanuel Lockhart mean anything to you?
No. I
I
am
see.
not a historian. I'm a doctor.
I will take your prescription, but for now, as a patient's right, I will not take the medication at the moment.
Okay. He kind of scribbles along this prescription, rips it off the paper, hands it to you.
Go to one of the nurses. They would take you.
Of course. And I quite quickly barge across the room and leave.
Yrene,
Mm-hmm.
whilst Dr. Van Anderberg was walking past, you would have heard a slushing sound, like a potion had been opened, followed by the sound of drinking, before he went into the room with Garrison.
Okay.
Off table, do people
is-
know what that means?
Holy juice potion.
No, not right.
What do you mean? He drank something before entering?
He did.
Alcohol, he's drinking on the job!
Wouldn't surprise me. But Garrison, as you leave the room, one of the nurses takes you and starts guiding you towards the pharmacy. You hear from outside the room, I'm ready for the next. Brighida, turning around, about to enter the moon porch, the nurse turns to you. Have you gotten your checkup yet?
Yes.
Give me a deception.
I've been rolling so bad.
Roll good now. I believe.
Oh my
I believe.
god. 21.
Well, come forward and see the moon porch. As we cut to Willow and Yrene. It's your turn, and Dr. Van Anderberg is now accepting 2 people at once.
Oh, what a nice guy.
Is it, you can take 2 if they're small enough?
Yeah, essentially.
Maybe I needed an adult guardian with me.
True. Right.
They kind of look towards you, one of the nurses. The animal's not allowed.
Can the animal follow Garrison then? I just don't want to leave him alone. I don't think it's good to have a animal randomly roaming around, you know?
He can stay with the wizard.
Okay.
Please follow me into Dr. Van Anderberg's office.
Alright.
As he walks over, you see Garrison walking through the guest hall, being led by a nurse into a random place. You don't know what's happened after this, and Garrison's being led away. Belle, please come in.
Alright. Oh, it's this way.
As you enter, Dr. Van Anderberg is sat down on his little desk area. Well, hello. Please
Hello.
sit down.
Okay.
I have been told you are in the need of a examination.
Apparently, yes.
Well, as you two are small enough, please come up to the examination table. We do both of you same time.
Okay.
Well, first question. It's going to be a quick medical examination. I will speak using softer words for you. Fitting questions. And I will write you a prescription if the answers are bad.
Okay.
Are you often weighed down by melancholy or negative thoughts?
No.
No.
What are you two actually thinking at this current moment? Because what you say is different to what you think.
So Maple is kind of like, in general, tries to see things on a more positive light, but the fortune teller from earlier kind of has her a little bit spiraling in the back of her mind. But he said often, and the answer is truthful, not necessarily.
Yrene?
At least not medically.
Yeah, Irene's also telling the truth. She tries to see everything as good as well.
Okay. Do you ever feel overwhelmed by your own thoughts or abilities? A quick
I don't think
yes
so.
or no, please.
I don't think so, no.
Okay.
Like I think slightly, Irene feels weird about being a wooden doll now, and feels weird about her abilities of like not eating or smelling things and stuff like that. It's all very weird to her.
Okay. Noted.
I think Maple is just excited for being able to explore her magic a little bit more now in the afterlife, so she's definitely...
Dr. Van Anderberg picks up a pen and, well, I guess this question doesn't, as he taps on Irene's wooden body, apply to you. Well, Willow, have you experienced any tension in the muscles or fatigue?
A little bit in my hand, and I show the, zombified, kind of attached magical hand.
Oh my god. Well,
Maybe
that's
this,
not
I
good.
guess, but it's not that
good.
bad.
As he writes down a lot of stuff on his board. Well, due to the hand, have you ever struggled with interpersonal interactions lately? Or feeling out of place?
No.
Is Maple telling the truth?
It's kind of been... Yeah, it's become a part of her at this point.
Well, what about you, Yrene?
No,
Truth?
I think she feels fairly welcome. Yeah.
Okay. Do you find it difficult to quiet your thoughts? Perhaps trouble sleeping?
No.
Well, question to the wooden doll. Do you feel your strength waning?
Unsure.
Okay. Velo, same question.
No.
Oh, okay.
You see him turn around, write a lot of notes onto his board.
Well, I have made 2 prescriptions. One less than the other. Velo, yours is less. I think for you, we just need to give you some relaxants. Yrene, however, I think we need to give you euphoriant.
Excuse me?
Well, make you less sad.
Sad?
Well, overwhelmed. New abilities, sadness, things like that.
I feel like I can handle that in a natural way. I don't think I need drugs.
They are not drugs. They are natural remedies from the pharmacy.
Can you tell me how they're made?
I don't make them. I only prescribe.
Are there side effects?
From these? No. Maybe understanding yourself too much. But for now, if any of you are feeling weak, I have these syringes next to me. Perfectly safe and quite effective. If you are feeling weak or tired, I can give you one of these.
No.
No, I'm good. It sounded
Okay.
good with just your prescription.
Okay, please take these and head to the pharmacy.
As he rips 2 off and kind of writes on them, signed by Dr. Van Anderberg, and gives them to the 2 of you.
Have a good night's rest at Memory's Rest.
Thank you.
Next, please.
Alright.
Right.
It's the nurse. Takes you to the pharmacy.
Ah, nice. Fabian.
Yeah.
Go.
While the others have been gone, I will have tried to look underneath the bed and see if there's a similar slab underneath this one too.
There is not.
There is not. Hmm. I would like to try and sneak back into my room when they're gone and look at the slab again.
As you leave the room, one of the nurses coming back from their patrol sees you. Excuse me!
Oh, hello, nurse. Hi. I'm just got a bit tired of the waiting. I was hoping to get one of my books to read while I wait. I think I left it in the room there.
Luckily, there's no longer any waiting time, as you can surely hear Dr. Van Anderberg shouting that he's ready for his next.
Oh, sorry. My bad. Well, lead the way then.
Please follow me. Leave the animal in the room, however.
Alright. Dewdrops. Stay put. Alright. Great.
But that's Dewdrops. Dewdrops wants to not be alone.
Coming
I mean, Dewdrop
out
wants
of
to be
the
with.
room,
Yeah.
you see Garrison being led by a nurse, Yrene and Willow
also Brighida heading in to this moon porch, whilst you go talk to Dr. Van Anderberg. Please come in.
Yeah, I enter.
Well, hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm just fine.
I understand, as he's tapping his clipboard, you are Fabian. Klaus.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, time for checkup.
Thank you.
Tell me, how are you feeling? Just in general.
Same as always.
What is same as always?
It's neither bad nor good. Just cruising along.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, my name is Dr. Van Anderberg, and I'm pleased to assist with your health assessment. Now, I will ask that you sit on the bed. I will give you many questions. You just answer, and then I write you a prescription if you need.
Good.
Well, first question, how are you feeling in terms of strength? Is it waning?
No.
Are you feeling tired?
No.
No? Okay. Do you find it difficult with your thoughts? Maybe perhaps trouble sleeping?
Nope.
Okay. Have you struggled with interpersonal interactions lately? You feel out of place?
Somewhat. I mean, I'm new to this place. It's really all very unfamiliar.
Is it? Okay, okay. Well, I can sense you are very stressed. Yes?
No, but then, same as always.
No, Fabian, don't lie to me. You are stressed.
I am.
Yes.
What am I stressed about, Doctor?
Well, a doctor cannot give his secrets away. But I can tell. Maybe something to do with someone?
Like who?
Someone here.
Here?
Yes.
Oh, I did hear that my friend Victor was here. I wonder how he's doing.
Are you stressed about Victor?
Well, I mean, one is always worried about their friends when they're in an institution.
I thought so. Now, I'm going to read out a list of names. I need you to just react to them for me. And I will see if any of them stress you out. Gonvinar Wheatflow. Anything?
Haven't heard the name of it. Or at all, rather.
Zane Whitingham.
St. Writingham?
Yes.
Never heard of him.
Ferric Bourne. Do you know Ferric Bourne?
Can't say that I do.
Okay. Oh, for Kent. Do you know him?
Kent. Maybe one of the cadets was called Kent? I don't know. I don't really remember.
Maybe. Gusalen Fenwick. Do you know him?
Fenwick? No.
Lastly, what about a Ingrid?
Yeah, I knew an Ingrid once.
Vons, can you explain?
Oh, a long time ago. She was working at the tavern near where I studied. I don't think. I mean, I knew her, but she didn't know me. You know, that's what it is. But it was a long time ago.
Well, I can tell you are stressed. Maybe because we have an Ingrid here.
Oh. Well, I mean, there must be many Ingrids in the world, right?
No, not many.
So you're saying old tavern maid Ingrid is here?
Most likely.
In what capacity, if you don't mind me asking?
You seem very hung up on this one name.
It seems like you're leading me to believe that it's the same person.
Why does it matter to you?
Well,
Are you
it's a person.
experience anxiety around it?
No, it's more
Anxiety, yes, okay. I will write it down.
more like butterflies or
Oh,
maybe
anxiety,
lovesick.
butterflies, lovesick.
Mm.
Okay. All very unnatural emotions. No, I'm just
Really?
kidding.
Funny one.
Well, let's carry on.
Yeah.
Have you experienced any tension in your muscles? I can tell maybe going unconscious quite a few times recently.
Yes. I was stabbed and bitten a few times. Lost a lot of blood. Went unconscious.
Ooh,
A
that's
bit sore.
good.
Yeah. Mm.
Maybe a relaxant is needed.
Oh, I got some stretches from my physio. It's fine.
It's okay. Natural remedy. Stretches help, but as he points his pen, these are perfectly safe and very effective. Just one syringe.
What are they? If you don't mind me asking.
They are just relaxants. Makes your body relax. They are meant to restore quite a bit of HP. And health.
Really?
Yes.
Do you mind if I just go sit on the porch for a while and maybe just take a nap and then maybe I can
No,
check if
not
I'm relaxed?
until we are done with the questions first.
Okay.
Do you ever feel overwhelmed by the thoughts of Ingrid?
No, I haven't thought of her in a while, I can say.
I don't think it's very good that you lie.
Alright, well, then no, I don't feel overwhelmed by those thoughts.
Well, are you often weighed down by any negative thoughts? Not about just her, but anything?
I mean, I trust that there's patient confidentiality here,
Yes,
but
of course.
I feel quite weighed down about what I did when I was still an employee of the Ashen Brothers.
Okay. I can help with that. The relaxant makes you feel less anxiety. It makes you stronger. And certainly does it help. It also the anxiety, not anxiety, huh?
With all due respect, Doctor, I feel like these thoughts that I have are something that I should keep with me. I feel like doing away with them would be a great disrespect to those. I don't want to use the word victim, but I've done some things, and it wouldn't be fair to them to ease my mind about them. I feel like this is my way to carry.
I think that's very unhealthy.
Well, Why don't I take some time to think about it?
Okay. Whilst you take your time, take this prescription I have wrote, go to the pharmacist and tell them Dr. Van Hansenberg sent you.
I will do that, Doctor.
I will have a nurse escort you. Nurse!
And one of them comes in and kind of looks towards him. He nods his head at her a little. And footsteps from out the corridor come. As another nurse comes to escort you as well.
I'm gonna try and sneakily, kind of thumb my lip and be like, look around and try to cast Detect Magic in a sneaky way.
Give me a stealth check.
There's still. Boom.
13 is fine.
Okay.
Crunching on that marble you had in your upper lip. Detect Thoughts
Magic.
is realized to have been drunk potion-wise.
Okay.
A certain Dr. Van Anderberg was able to read minds of everyone he has talked to today on that desk.
Right.
Oh no!
Anything else? Like, as I kind of walk out, do the effects linger, and I can feel something about on the nurses, on him, on his person, and equipment.
You realize that not only was it Detect Thoughts on him, he had also used a potion of mind reading beforehand. So he could probe your thoughts, go deeper into them, without even breaking a sweat.
Well, thank you, Doctor. I will be sure to give your tonics and relaxants a good think, and hopefully I'll feel better in the morning, but I will be sure to take you up on your offer.
Well, enjoy the pharmaceutical. I will catch you in the morning. As you leave,
Yeah.
two nurses attached to your hip. We will finally show that certain someone the moon torch.
Wow.
The moon.
The moon.
Today we steal
The
the
moon. Oof. Damn, they be playing dominoes in there?
They may be. I see
Just
Jazmin
okay.
giggling. She is also on mute.
You also have the same.
One of these NPCs are not like the other.
Yeah.
I wonder which one it is.
Oh, wow.
Sin? Okay.
Well,
Same?
you have a Harold Styles and a Zane right next to each other.
I know.
They should start a boy band.
We're making the One Direction. I did it on purpose. I don't think any of you have met Sister Rain before, actually.
I
No.
don't think so.
I think she was mentioned once though.
She has been.
Yeah.
Padded chairs and settees offer a view of the lake through all tall glass panels that stretch from floor to ceiling. Dozens of simple cots are pushed against the walls, in many of which are sleeping patients. Small tables hold scattered picture books and incomplete puzzles as the calming sounds of chimes drift through the air. Miss Brighida,
Mhm.
welcome to the Moonwatch.
Oh boy. Right. I think the first thing that I might look for is just sort of how do I say this? Like what's the stuff on the top? Are those like books?
Those are, yes.
And then all of these patients down here, they're all like they're all in the same state. They're all like relaxed.
They are all very relaxed and asleep.
All asleep. Okay, well. And these nurses are just watching everything that I do.
Yes.
Can I have like a rummage through the book?
Be my guest.
I
Give
just
me
basically
a perception check. On a DC 12. Kind of scattering around these books. Well, I see you've taken a liking to some of the books. A voice kind of says from behind you, one of the nurses.
Well, yes, I'm just wondering if you maybe had anything on the practices that establishment.
Well, we try not to give them too much knowledge, especially in this room. This is a relaxation, so a lot of the time it's picture books or documentary books, things like that, novels. Brighida, checking one of the books, moving your fingers across, a picture book with a slight tear to the edge is slightly more out. Inspecting this book on your perception check, on the front, just a simple Land of Druskimond. Opening the book is a tiny note as one of the nurses behind you starts to walk further down and check on all the patients. And within this book says, don't forget, Ferric-born. Don't take the meds, Ferric-born. Don't let them take you upstairs, Ferric-born. Don't forget, Ferric-born. Don't let them know. Don't forget, Ferric-born. Must get away. Don't forget, Ferric-born. There must be an antidote. Ferric-born, find a way. Don't forget.
Yeah, Ferric-born.
Get it!
Okay.
Wow, we've actually found something that's kind of off here. Or properly off. It's just been kind of based on vibes. As
I
of
mean,
now.
this sort of like justifies the vibe that I've been having this whole time. So I'm okay. Music change. As I read the note, I don't take it with me. I sort of slip it back into the book, and I'm assuming. Well, I wouldn't know, but Ferric-born is in this room with me.
Maybe.
But so they're like definitely all asleep right now.
They are very much all asleep. This is where they sleep.
I really want to do shit, but like I'm gonna get caught. There's like literally no cover in this room, is there? Can I maybe like go all the way to this corner with the chairs? Because that's sort of like that's covered.
As you get further down the hall, not in your vision, behind the curtain, 8 more patients that look recently medicated at the pharmacy appear, clustering the room, making it somewhat more claustrophobic.
And you said they came from the pharmacy recently?
Well, they look high off their mind, so
Oh boy.
let's do it a bit more, mate. There you go.
Could I maybe make like a medicine check to see maybe if I could tell if what they've taken maybe? I don't know, man.
You can try.
Okay.
The nurses are watching you, however.
I'll try to be nonchalant about it, I guess.
Be my guess.
I wonder what the Spiral Man got to.
23 on medicine.
On a 23, in terms of what they have taken, nothing that you've seen before. This is customly made. Some of them on relaxers. Some of them on what it looks like to be a suppressant. Some of them on sedatives. Some of them on euphoriants. Apologies. Maybe some of them on tonics, as their muscles are falling into the sofas. One of them staring up at the ceiling, talking about how he can see spirals on a hypnotic.
But none of them like look responsive or like might be able to give me any sort of conversation right now. No. Okay. I don't really want to go back to the examination room, so can I try and meet up with everyone else?
As you come out of the room, spending majority of your time in here whilst all of the examinations are happening, exiting the doors, being followed by a nurse, a Garrison Lockhart, and a nurse are walking further forward in the hallway.
Can I just basically want to look at Garrison's face right now, like to see what kind of emotions might be going on before he passes.
What's going on, Garrison?
He's not having a good time right now. I think you could probably tell he's like on the verge of crying.
Oof.
Gathering emotions on Garrison's, coming up the stairs at the same time, is a nurse, followed by Willow and Yrene. A minute behind them, just talking, 2 nurses, a Fabian Klaus, and a Dr. Van Anderberg, all coming out of the room.
Did you say okay? Can I follow behind Garrison? So I'm sort of in between them. But I want to follow them, but I'm just want to know where they're going.
Be my guest. You
Okay.
may follow him. However, 2 steps behind you, the nurse follows.
That's fine.
Is Dewdrop's coming, or is Dewdrop's locked in the room?
Dewdrop is unknown location-wise.
Oh,
So actually, I'm gonna make that invisible.
He's gone on his own adventures.
Well, Mr. Fabian, please go to the pharmacy. My nurses will take you. But for now, it was nice meeting you. Please relax a little bit. But for now, ta-ta. As he kind of takes his stuff, packs it into a briefcase, goes stepping along this marble floor, his gown kind of following him a little, turning sharp left and hearing the clunk of an elevator go up a floor before stopping. Dr. Van Anderberg is gone.
Dun dun dun!
He just disappeared.
Well, I would say Brighida catching up to a Garrison Lockhart. What are we thinking, conversation-wise, you two?
Did you meet the good doctor then?
I sort of quietly nod.
Can I insight that?
You probably would be able to make out that this is a yes.
Okay.
Memories rest her, and I really enunciate the memory part of that bit and to see if Garrison reacts to that at all.
Yes, you could definitely say that. As I recall the conversation I had with Dr. Van Anderberg, and how his recollection seems to be slightly off. I kind of turn around and, still with the nurses around, try to communicate that this place is not right. To Brighida.
At the end of the hall, as you turn, a nurse marching forward, followed by a Willow and Yrene. In front of you, Garrison, the nurse halts. Well, this is where you would pick up your prescriptions. They are eating around this time, so please do be respectful. As with one click of this door, they open the common room. One.
Ugh! My god, there's so many of them.
Well, after you.
Whomp. I stride through the door.
That also goes for you.
Okay.
Enjoy your
Move
time
it
in
now.
there as the nurses shut and close the door behind you and walk off. The spacious common room is a clean and orderly area. Cushioned chairs and round tables huddled together.
in neat clusters, each with simple diversions. Patients sit in a passive silence and pick at meals that require no cutlery, and line up at a small pharmacy window for their regimen. Now I will... Orderlies keep watch and tend to the patients, guiding them to and from the tables to corridors or through wide open doors, leading to an inner courtyard. And I will say, Garrison, Brighida, the time that you come in and somewhat get your surroundings, everyone else arrives. So, everyone else, please be my guest and enter the common room.
Ever again.
Fabian, what happened to dewdrops?
They said they couldn't follow, so don't stay put in the room where I was in.
Can I talk to the nurse and see what happened to him? The nurse that's closest.
If you would like, what do you say?
So sorry. I had my pet dewdrops with me. I wasn't allowed to take him with me into the examination room, but is it possible for me to at least know where his whereabouts is? As I'm also worried for everyone else's sake that he isn't just running around.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about a dewdrop.
It's a little crooked hair. Maybe someone that handled us earlier when we were in the rooms changing our clothes before the examination.
Well, did you get the nurse's name?
No.
Then, I'm afraid, I have no idea how to help.
Is it possible to talk to Dr. Vandenberg, maybe?
The doctor only really comes down when it's in turn for examinations. He's a very busy man. We handle
I would
everything
imagine.
otherwise.
I would imagine you would care more about a stray animal in the building with so many people at the hospital or in the sanatorium.
Well,
Wouldn't you also want to locate it?
I'm sure someone is doing that currently. I was not informed. In the rota, I am to work in the common hall, not to take care of a stray animal.
Is there anyone I could talk to about this stray animal?
Well, I already asked. Did you get the nurse's name?
No, but maybe mother nurse would know, or is responsible for the nurses and would have been responsible for that.
Well, have you talked to Nurse Godley?
Maybe. Can I do an inside check if I have?
That's not.
Or if I
it would
recognize
be-
someone in the room
You would recognize
for investigation.
no one in this room.
Okay.
If you want to lie and say yes, you have, it would be deception.
Okay. Yeah, then no. I was thinking more if there's anyone in the room that I would have recognized.
No, these are all new people.
Alright. Oops. Alright.
Well,
What?
you guys are all
What
back
now?
together for the first time in a while.
I look around to space ourselves away from any nurses prying ears, so we can kind of make a rough plan. Maybe not go into detail with so many people around.
Could we make our way to the courtyard, maybe? Or are we going to
Ooh.
get followed?
Courtyard might be a good shout, actually.
Yeah, I think that might be a good.
Although it is quite out in the open.
As you fully enter, finishing this conversation with the nurse, kind of surveying your surroundings in this common room, one patient tearing up pieces of a puzzle, reassembling the people portrayed in its scene into a single jumbled malformation, one patient repeating the same number over and over, saying 6 go 9 5 3 6 go 9 6 go 9 5 3 6 go, over and over and over. One patient keeping a cloth napkin over their head and holding it tight to almost suffocate themselves, but every time a nurse comes, letting go, almost like they're teasing it. And are we wanting to go into the courtyard?
What were the numbers shouted again?
9 5 3 6 go.
I've written.
Or that's 4 of the numbers. He did say
Okay.
other numbers as well, but that's the ones I managed to
Write
write
down.
down.
Okay.
I'm gonna head into the courtyard.
I'm going
Yeah.
to.
I follow.
Should we all be going?
The common room leads to an open yard, enclosed on all sides by the brick walls of the sanatorium. A circular gravel path winds through manicured hedges, stone bushes, flowering plants, all made to resemble a palatial garden. And through the doors, equally, one louder sound plays from behind you. The doors snapping open as from behind you are approached by an orderly who has no porcelain mask. Instead, she wears a porcelain eye patch over her left eye, painted with the image of an eye that matches her right. She watches the common room and the garden with a hawk-like precision, and her lips form a tight smile as she starts to speak with you. I trust you've read our code of conduct?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
we're very familiar.
Good. I am Nurse Godly, second to Matron Afirka. It's my duty to make sure your stay at Memory Rest is as pleasant and a nourishing one. As she leans forward and kind of guides her hands out. And you are?
You can just call me Gary.
Gary?
Hello.
Hello. You are?
Fabian. Hello.
Fabian. Hello. Nice to meet you. You?
Yrene.
Yrene. Nice. What a lovely
You can call me Willow.
Willow. Also a lovely name. And lastly?
Thank you.
Brighida.
Brighida. What a lovely name. Sorry, I know I can be a little off-putting to newcomers around here, but I have to emphasize our strict adherence to the Sanctorium's rules. Just to make sure everybody is safe. I'm sure you understand.
Of course.
Of course.
Well, how are we finding our stay so far?
Rather pleasant.
Very relaxed.
All right, but I'm worried about my runaway pet.
Oh, I'm sure I can handle that. I've already heard from some of the nurses about that situation. Don't worry. I will get it sorted.
Great. Then I am great.
On the wall behind her, a loud bang happens as a patient rises unsteadily, clutching a tray of food before pitching the tray almost against the wall in a way with that loud crash as Goodly kind of looks towards you all and goes, oh, I will direct a nearby orderly to take care of that mess. However, it has been lovely meeting you all. If there is anything that happens that upsets your stay or disappoints you, please come find and talk to Nurse Godly. I will make sure to sort it out. But, please do not be hesitant by some patient incidents that happen, because we must remember to control ourselves. But it's been lovely meeting you for now. I'm going to quickly pop off. Remember, anything that happens, Nurse Godly. As she shuts the door somewhat behind her and quickly hurries off.
He seems pleasant.
So we're alone now, except from that commoner, right?
Yes.
Does the other person look in the same state as everyone else? Like, why are they alone?
Oh, get out of here. Break out of the wall and get gone.
Are you alright, sir?
Stay back. I ain't taking my pills. You ain't making me take my fucking pills.
What's wrong with the pills?
I ain't taking those fucking things. I ain't forgetting as he's scratching at his neck, and I'm gonna get out of here. You're not gonna fucking stop me. Stay back!
We're staying back.
I kind of like gesture everyone to take a big step back, old step back.
We'll take a step back.
I just move. I'll move back next to Yrene. She's like, yeah.
Did the pills make you forget?
Don't say pills. I ain't taking my fucking pills.
I don't think it's at all smart to question this man in this state.
Okay. We need to figure out what we're gonna do. Because
God, you ain't gonna stop me. No one's gonna stop me.
I kind of like, I try and turn away from the guy and huddle the group in. I don't believe that we're safe out here to speak freely. They've probably got systems everywhere in place, so let's speak briefly.
What are you talking about?
None of your concern.
It is. You're here in my courtyard. No one's allowed in my courtyard. It's how I'm escaping. You're not gonna stop me.
We should also be brief.
right.
Yes.
I'm going to sort of like quietly whisper, I found a note while I was in the moon courtyard area. Something about an antidote for a medicine. There's something upstairs. A man named Ferric Bourne is going to forget. Just
Okay. Well, what it seems is that this place messes with the mind. The drugs that they're taking is possibly helping them, but it's taking away their memories. I mean, the code of conduct simply says we're not allowed to talk to them about their past. I don't know why they're trying to
No meds.
dissolve.
No meds. As you see him kind of moving his hands a little as he turns around, this guy is melted on the face, some of his cheekbones missing, some of his jaw a hollow area as he's moving his hands within cups in his pockets, moving and crushing these tablets with a mortar and pestle of sorts as he starts making crazy eye contact with you, swapping his head from side to side and starting to move closer towards you.
All right. Yes.
Yep.
we should try and keep tabs on some of the patients we
Stay
know.
away.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna stop me. No one's gonna stop me. With
Everyone,
one
I think.
loud bang from upstairs, the patient screams and lets out a massive bellow from the second floor as one massive brute-like guy vaults down into the garden from one of the inward-facing windows up top, and I will put him on so you can see what he looks like.
The fuck?
What is you?
Window?
It's a serum brute.
The fuck?
Don't worry. As he slams down onto the floor, shaking the whole place, as he grabs this person by the neck, lifting him up. He lifts him about 10 feet into the air, subduing him easily, just knocking him out. Hugo will help. As he turns and looks at all of you, insanely angry, eyes bubbling with this purple putrid sensation, before he starts walking towards you, holding this guy in his hands. And we will leave it there for today.
God, that was like 3 sessions in one.
In what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
Long
lot
session.
of.
Long
Long
one.
I had to make sure, because of our Swedes, that like I was ending within 5 minutes, because I didn't
Fair
want to
enough,
be
yeah.
up past 1 a.m.
That's
Yeah.
very, very fair.
Appreciate it.
Very, very much appreciated.
A lot happened in that fucking session. Jeez.
I know.
I would
Yeah.
hate to be the one recapping
This.